Alright, let's get back to it, baby. 8 o'clock. Skip. Alright, let's go, baby.
Tuesday night baseball now from the home of the Astros, Minute Maid Park in Houston. Tonight, the first of two in this interleague matchup between the Jose Urquidy will be on the mound for the Stros. What's your take on him, Dan? Next to hit, Fernando Gonzalez. He was 1 for 3 in the ballgame back on Sunday.
Hey, stay hot now.
First offering on its way. Line drive, base hit down the line. And the throw in gets away from him. And the streak is alive. As you can see on the graphic, he creeps ever closer to the big number 56.
Amazing what this guy has been able to do. Think about the pressure every day he gets to the ballpark. Members of the media asking him about the streak. Can he keep it going? Is he looking forward down the line? Amazing how he's been able to concentrate through all of this.
Yeah, and how it affects everyone else around him because everyone's pushing for him to get a knock every night. You can't lose sight of trying to win ball games, but man, the focus.
And he'll try to get back now, but it's not going to work. Now into the box, Fernando Gonzalez. He collected a base hit his first time up. He's set. Here it comes. Here's a drive out toward the gap in left center.
Gapper.
Legs churning. He's headed for second. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away. So they'll try to make something of this 4th inning after all as he's into second with a 2-out double. And as you can see on the graphic, his total currently leads this Astros ball club. Comes set with the 0-1. Hit out towards second. Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired. Digging in will be Edwin Rios. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. 2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2. To short, hit hard. And a good throw gets him 1 gone. Time now for the Astros Road to the Show report as we get a look at a couple of players making some noise in the upper levels of the minors.
Skeeter. Why the Skeeters have played so much more games than the Hoods? Fun, bro.
Gonzalez.
Alright. Let's go down. Alright, let's put this game at least within 1.
At the plate now, Fernando Gonzalez hit in the air to right center field. This ball is carrying well. Back it goes, and it is out of here. So it's a 2-run shot to right center. Home run number 58 on the year as it's trimmed to a 4-3 game now.
Come on, baby. That
Well,
boy
there's
Jack
an
was
old
good.
saying that the harder you throw, the farther it goes. How about this? Good fastball, and this ball is absolutely tattooed. See you later.
Ready now for the Diamondbacks, Seth Beer. He doubled his last time up. A bouncer to the left side. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Diamondbacks
Me like a bunch of pussies.
striding in for Houston, Fernando Gonzalez, and he's got a shot at history here, but he'll need a triple to complete the cycle.
Well, Matt, this is one of the problems. This guy's a good fastball, particularly low fastball hitter. It doesn't matter how hard or how low you throw it.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap.
The ball's out.
It's gone. They've taken the lead in the eighth. So it's a two-run shot to right center as they've taken a two-run lead.
Let's go, baby.
That's a big-time bomb right there. It's about time now for the closer to get ready and slam the door on this one.
So here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Edwin Rios. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here.
I put this game to bed.
Arizona down to its last strike. Now a swing and a ground ball. This should do it. Throw to first will be in time to get him. And the Astros have run their winning streak to 5 in a row now as this ball game is over. 9-7 the final score in this ball game. The Astros used a huge 8th inning to help secure the win. Framber Valdez earns the victory out of the bullpen, his 5th. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
First for the victorious Astros, 9 runs on 13 hits. No errors. They left 11 men on base. For the Diamondbacks, 7 runs on 10 hits. No errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 55 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this
Shortstop.
evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Afternoon baseball now from the Juice Box, Minute Maid Park in Houston. Today, the finale of this quick 2-game series between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Houston Astros. The Stros have won 5 games in a row. They'll look for number 6 right after this. Patrick Sandoval, the southpaw out of the Golden State, gets the call here. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, one of the keys to this guy is throwing strikes. He's not a big strikeout pitcher, only averages less than 7 strikeouts per 9 innings pitched. So he's more of a pitch-to-contact guy, and you'll know if he's on early. He needs to get quick outs early in counts.
So the next to bat will be Fernando Gonzalez. He comes in today leading the American League in batting for the season.
There's no way you could have forecasted this kind of season from this guy. Not to take anything
go,
away
baby.
from him, but I don't think
Right,
many
we're down
people in
3-0
baseball
again, bro.
considered
Come
him to be
on,
one of the
bro.
league's best hitters for average
Fuck you,
coming
Zach
into
Gallen.
this year.
Yanked
Ah, you
hard,
lucky
but
bitch.
foul to the right.
I didn't want that pitch anyway.
Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Working for the punch out and the offering. Oh, and he leaves that one right over the plate as this is sent high and deep out to right center field. And it is gone. A
Gone
home
into the
run.
bullpen. Damn right, baby.
So it's a 2-run shot to right center, and his power surge continues, and even 60 for him on the year. And with it, the Astros have made this a 3-2 ball game now.
Well, you can see how pure his swing is, and that's why he's able to hit an incredible 60 home runs this season. Might as well start engraving his name on the MVP
he's
trophy
insane,
because
bro.
he's having a year for the ages.
You
Witnessing
can't
history,
stop
folks.
him.
Up next for Arizona, Geraldo Perdomo. And he's got runners at the corners here with only one gone.
Double play ball.
And this is on the ground to short. Could be two. Altuve for one. On to
Too
first,
fast.
but
He's
not in
there.
time as he beats it
Another one
out.
Scores.
They couldn't turn the inning.
Ready to take his
Good time.
hacks
Now
again.
didn't let that
Fernando
run score.
Gonzalez blasted a 2-run homer in his last at-bat. Hit hard towards center. In there, a base hit.
Don't sleep on the bottom of the order right there. He broke out old ambush tactics. First pitch fastball, middle in, and he's able to drive that for a nice single.
God damn it,
So
Russian
now
let
to the
that pitch
plate,
go.
Corey Lee worked a walk in his first plate appearance. Working for the punch-out and the offering. Struck him out.
Fuck.
Really impressive pitching right there. Sometimes as a pitcher, you can get frustrated when you make a good pitch and you don't get that call from the umpire. But what does he do? He comes back with a good pitch and gets the strike.
Hit on the ground to third. Reined in. On to first, and the Astros can't cash in. And stepping in, Freudis Nova. It's been an 0 for 2 effort
6-2.
for him to this point.
Fred Udis.
Hit to short. He's got it. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the sixth.
Yeah.
Now at the plate, Fernando Gonzalez singled in his last at-bat.
Diamondbacks.
Here's the first pitch. Shot toward right center. And this is going to find the gap for his third hit of the afternoon. This one for extra bases. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning.
Well, they've been struggling at the dish all game long, so stringing 2 hits back-to-back, one of them for extras, is a sign that they've got some life in them. We'll see if they can cash in here.
0-2, here it is. On the ground to the right side. And that is into right field, a base hit. 1 run scores, the throw to the plate, but this won't be in time as he's well safe and the run scores.
Damn right, baby. We're not done yet.
Into the box, Freudis Nova, and their runners at the corners now. 7 runs, 13 hits, and 1 error in the ballgame for Arizona.
Go play.
This is on the ground over to first. To second for 1. On to first, and talk about doing the job out of the bullpen. 1 batter, 2 outs, and the inning is over. Good work there out of the Houston pen. Time to get up and stretch here at Minute Maid Park. It's the Diamondbacks 7 and the Astros 4. Now at the plate, here is Fernando Gonzalez.
7-6.
He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this
Let's
AB.
go, baby.
In the air
7-6.
to right center and carrying well.
I'm so
Way
clutch.
back there now. And gone. Home run. So it's a 2-run shot to right center, his second of the game, as it's now a 1-run game, 7-6 now. So as we check it out one more time, remember that for years, 61 was the number to beat, and he's tied it right here. At the plate now is Fernando Gonzalez. Game on the line here, and a ball deep in the gap would make this place explode.
Man, he's making a lot of noise in this one. He's feeling really locked in at the plate right now. We used to have a saying in the dugout, anybody could get 2. There ain't too many guys hitting north of 2 bombs in the game in the big leagues.
Back up the middle. And it's through for his
Here's the
5th
third.
hit in 5 at-bats. The relay, the tag, and he is out at
You
second.
gotta be shitting me.
Corbin Carroll will be the batter. And a chance they walk him here to set up a double play that would keep the game tied. Now a line drive, and that may be enough to break our tie. That's down for extra bases.
You gotta be kidding me. Get up.
And he is out at third. So credit him with a double and an RBI here.
Damn it.
Hey, it took
That's
them an
the
extra
game.
frame to do it, but
Fucking
hey,
kidding me.
they're not going to complain as they lock up a nice road victory here in 10 innings.
5 for 5.
Close one, 8-7 is how it finishes
Boy,
today.
guys, still can't get a
Arizona
win, bro.
slugged their way to victory with 15
on
hits.
15 hits.
Adrian
One error.
Villarreal gets the
14
win
men
in
on base.
relief, his second of the year. Chad Green
For the Astros,
closes the door for
7
the
runs
save,
on
his
13
15th
hits.
of the
No
campaign.
errors.
It's crazy, bro. Bullshit. You gotta buy a win around here, dude. The fuck? Motherfucker, motherfucker.
The weekend is on deck, and so is nighttime baseball from Petco Park in San Diego's Gaslamp District. Tonight, the start of a 3-game interleague series between the Houston Astros and the San Diego Padres. Fernando Gonzalez takes aim at history by trying to tie the all-time hitting streak record. Next. Dinelson Lamet is on the mound for the Padres in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, listen, you don't have to know much about statistics to know that this is a bad one. How about this guy on the year as a starting pitcher? Left-handers are hitting over 300 against this guy. He's going to have to change something or he won't be pitching very long in this league.
Striding in is Fernando Gonzalez, just one hit away from sharing the record for the game's longest hitting streak. And it's tough to imagine what's going through his head right now.
Well, I'm going to take a guess at imagining what's going through his head right now, Matty. Pure panic. But let's take a step back. This guy has gone north of 2 months
No fucking way.
getting a hit every night.
Next to dig in, Fernando Gonzalez flew out last time up.
Yeah, and I'm sure he'd like a base hit of some sort right here, Matty. But hey, you know what? Another fly out wouldn't be all that bad. If he can get it deep enough, he should be able to drive in a nice run with a sac fly.
First offering. Swing and a
Yeah,
drive to right. There it
Fuck outta
goes.
here, dude.
Gone.
Enough of you.
And that one had some extra distance. So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field. Home run number 62 on the year as this lead swells to 7-0.
Well, this is what makes this guy so hard to pitch to. He has that rare combination of speed and power. You don't want to walk him and have him get on first base. So what happens, you throw him a strike, and he can hit the ball out of the ballpark like he did just there.
Bottom of the inning now, and that'll bring in Manny Machado.
If you look at their win percentage or something like that right now, got to be honest, the odds are obviously stacked against them. But I'm looking for them to show me something right here. Maybe they get back in this game. Maybe they don't. But I want to see what kind of at-bats they put together. This is
What a
where you have
play.
to lock in as a team. Every guy has to go
Oh,
up
he
to
made
the
it?
plate
No
and have a
fucking
good,
way.
productive AB to
thought I
get this
had
team
that.
going.
Manny Machado with that base knock. He's just collected career hit number 2,000. A ton of hits, pun intended.
Yeah, and everybody makes a big deal of that 3,000 hit club.
Daniel Vogelback's next. In previous duels with DeGrom, not a big sample size, 0 for 1. Hoskins grabs it cleanly. There's one. On to first as they get the double
See
play
ya.
to get him out of the inning. One hit in the inning, but no one left. We played 4 full. It's the Astros 7. Next, it'll be Fernando Gonzalez as the switch hitter will bat right-handed here.
This guy loves hitting right-handed against left-handed pitching, hitting over 350 on the year
That's
against
still an
left-handed
idea.
pitching.
And that's in there, base hit. They're going to extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's 8-0.
Boy, talking about having a game, D-Row, with that knock right there, his 4th RBI of this game.
Yeah, you put your key in the ignition to drive home after this one. You got a nice smile on your face as you check out the rearview mirror. 4 ribeye steaks does not happen often.
Corey Lee digging in now. No hits to this point. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Softly on a line to third. And there's a base hit as that gets through into left. And they'll hold that runner at third as everybody moves up a base, and they're loaded with 1 away.
Hey, they don't all have to be beautiful. They just have to be base hits, and that's exactly what that was. Soft liner into left field. Nice job.
So here now's the pitcher, Jacob deGrom. He flew out in his last AB. The 0-1 on its way. Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. To Frazier at the bag. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. So it's a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. Home half of the 5th coming up. Astros lead this one 8-0. Digging in now for San Diego, Manny Machado. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Nothing in 1 count.
Everybody
Here it
wants a double
comes.
play.
Chopped back to
Yeah,
the
no
mound.
play
Can they
ball.
turn it? 1 there. On to first. It's a double play as their woes continue. The inning is over. Nothing across here this half of the inning. We're through 6 full. The Astros on top 8-0. Hard on the ground towards short. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, and with 2 outs, the pitcher was...
Ready to begin the 8th, and that'll bring up the switch hitting shortstop, Fernando Gonzalez. Hard hit ball to second. And the recovery won't be in time as he'll beat the throw to first.
Nobody out,
Well, as
bro.
we take another look at it, you can see that this thing kind of handcuffed him and he couldn't make the play. Comes off the heel of the glove, and the leadoff man is aboard.
Count is full. Here's the pitch. He swings and misses. Throw down. In time as he just gets the tag down.
Might have been trying to avoid the double play ball by putting the runner in motion, but that ended up just causing a different kind of double play.
Next to the plate for the Padres, Daniel Vogelback. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
Fielded cleanly. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over.
Damn right.
In to hit will be
Better
Trent
than nice.
Grisham.
Put the game to
And he
bed.
needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Throw to first will be in time to get him. And the Astros have taken
that's the
game 1 of the
game.
series on the road as the ball game is over. 8-3 tonight. Houston, with their 50th team win, tops in the division. Jacob deGrom earns his 6th winning decision in this one. Dinelson Lamet was hit hard to the tune of 7 earned as he takes the loss. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
And 33 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
It's a typically clear and beautiful day in San Diego as we get set for afternoon baseball from Petco Park. Today, it's game 2 of a 3-game weekend set between the Houston Astros and the San Diego Padres. Fernando
Let's go, baby.
Mackenzie Gore will be the man on the mound for the Friars. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, this guy pitched really well in his last outing, only allowing 1 run. If he brings that kind of stuff to the ballpark, he has a chance to pitch another gem in this one.
Fellas, taking a look at these Astros entering play here this afternoon. They're definitely in a nice stretch as they've won 6 of their last 7 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, this team finds itself with a huge lead, double digits right now, and climbing, playing really good baseball. Some people will say, oh, you don't want to have that big a lead, you start resting on your laurels. I look at it the other way, man. You've earned the right to kind of get some guys off their feet if the manager wants. There's a lot of different ways you can go about it. This team's focused and playing really good baseball. I would not worry about it. Keep pushing the throttle.
So here's Adam Frazier as he'll get caught chasing a bad one there at strike 1. That batting average hovering in the high 230s. 3 homers and 11 RBIs. Gonzalez has registered just under 110 innings on the mound, and over those innings he's allowed less than a half a run per 9 innings, almost unheard of. And he takes strike 3 called. Back-to-back strikeouts here to open the home first, 2 away.
Boy, he's having a hard time just putting the ball in play right now. He took the hat trick with 3 strikeouts yesterday, and here's another one today. Looks to me like he just needs to simplify his approach and focus on making some contact.
He'll attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Machado now on 0-1. Strike taken up in the zone.
Back-to-back strikeouts in the first right here. Pitcher is setting the tone, pounding the zone.
And he'll just get a piece here as this is chopped foul at home plate.
You can really tell they're trying to keep the ball in on this big slugger right here.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended?
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it.
Out of my face.
3 up, 3 down for San Diego. Last half of the second set to go, and set to go is the veteran first baseman, Daniel Vogelbach. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
Get it ready, big boy. This guy's throwing 3 digits right here. The best way I can help the fans is 90 to 92, you can usually see seams. 92 to 95, it starts to really quicken up on you. Over 3 digits, you're seeing a white blur.
And it's fouled away. Fouled off.
And he got to that. How did he get to that? That's 102.
The 0-2 once more.
Damn it.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
See you later.
Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
That was a good job there of using the batter's aggressiveness against him. He was putting up a good fight and fouling a lot of balls off. So as a pitcher, it's a great idea to expand the zone even more and make the hitter really chase after something that's even hard to foul off.
And we'll see if he can at least put the ball in play, something the first 4 men have been unable to do. Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
Holy fuck.
Breaking ball, called third strike as that catches the zone for out number 2.
That's a pretty impressive pitch from a young arm like that. If you could spot your pitches there in advantage counts like 1 and 2, you're going to have a lot of strikeouts and soft contact.
In now, Adolis Garcia, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. 2 outs already on the K this inning, so he'll be looking to do better. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Down 0-2. Maybe simplify the game plan right here. Get on.
We'll have to press pause as that's strike 3 to retire the side. Padres down in order. We'll move to the 3rd with
Gonzalez.
Now to the plate is the Astros pitcher, Fernando Gonzalez.
So
Huge moment here as he looks to break one of the game's most notable records, the all-time hitting streak mark. Driven nicely into the gap. Around first, he's digging for second. And he is into second base with a leadoff double.
When you've got the pitcher leading off an inning, you have to feel pretty confident about getting the first out without much problems. But the pitcher with a bat in his hands had other ideas, put some solid wood on it, and found himself on second with the leadoff double.
And that'll bring up Alex Bregman.
crazy.
0 for 1 for him here in this one. Curveball got him swinging for the first out.
Well, I have to give credit to him on the mound for not letting that previous pitch get to him. He wanted it, but he didn't get the call. But I love how he didn't let it affect him. He comes right back with another good pitch and gets the punch out.
Shatters the bat as this is hit on the ground. On to first, and there are 2 down. So now here is Yordan Alvarez looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and now it'll be the catcher, Francisco Alvarez.
The catcher.
Now the pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Popped him up.
Fuck.
Lee over to his left. Oh, and this drops in the infield. And he'll reach first safely. So to get his day started at the plate, Magneuris Sierra trying to get it going at the plate. It's been tough sledding for him so far this year. Ranging back is Tucker. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Up next, it'll be the pitcher for the Padres, Mackenzie Gore. He could be bunting here in order to stay out of the double play. Only plays to first, so the pitcher does his job as it's a successful sacrifice. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Angel Almanza. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball.
The offense better get it going right here because they certainly can tell from their dugout. This guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Whoa, right back at him, and it hit him. No chance to recover, and let's hope he's okay out there.
Yeah.
And that'll bring in Adam Frazier as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
That was a great hack right there. Timing was on point. Just sometimes you have bad bat.
Looking at a fastball to end the inning.
See you later.
Padres leave a pair. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth. And standing in now, the always dangerous third baseman, Manny Machado.
Manny Machado.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch.
Bang.
Machado now on 0-1. Curveball close, but it's 1-1. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. Now here's the pitch. Got him. And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ball game. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as you can see there, he's really had it going into the month of June, currently leading the AL in that department.
Strike.
Daniel Vogelbach comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. No runs, 2 hits, no errors in the ball game for the Padres.
Oh, yeah.
And he's got to be more disciplined here. It's 0-2.
Hey, I get it. You want to be aggressive, but man, these guys are swinging at everything.
And he rings up another one. Make it 9 strikeouts for him in the game.
Certainly not showing any signs of intimidation with these middle of the order guys. That's back-to-back Ks, and the 3 and 4 guys are harmlessly back in the dugout.
Here's Randy Arozarena as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Boy, he looks strong out there on the mound this inning. He's got a chance to punch out the side in order, and against the middle of the order, too.
Strike the batter out.
Ready with the
Right on the
0-2.
middle. Take that, bitch.
And he will strike him out. 10 now
See you
in
later,
the ball
dude.
game, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. It remains 1-0.
Gonzalez.
Now to the plate, the
Still
pitcher,
hurting, bro.
Fernando Gonzalez. He doubled his last time up.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it.
196.
Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
And he'll power in a fastball that time at
Let that shit
94
go,
for
bro.
strike 1. In there, and it's 0-2 now.
Dude,
Hey,
I should've
usually
swung
the
at
second
that.
time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Popped him up.
Popped it up.
Almanza is there. Looks it into his glove, and there's 1 gone. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and coming forward the veteran outfielder Adolis
The right
Garcia.
fielder, number 53.
Back to it, baby.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
1-1.
Ooh, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
Comes set, and the 0-1 is in there for strike number 2.
0-2.
And he struck him out.
See ya.
And there's strikeout number 11 in the ball game. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here,
109.
as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department.
Now batting.
So now into the box is Francisco Alvarez. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Sneaks a fastball by him at the letters. It's 1-1.
When the pitcher on the mound's establishing this kind of heater, you got to come off everything else and find a way to get that bat head in the zone.
1-2 now. The pitch. And he's just rolling right now, and
Sweet,
even
dude.
dozens strikeouts for him in the ball game.
Man, this guy's on his game today, not only when he's throwing strikes, But how about the amount of strikeouts? And what's even more impressive, no walks up to this point. So he's pounding that zone with strikes, and he's making these hitters swing the bat.
Now batting, center fielder, Magneuris Sierra.
At the plate, Magneuris Sierra, as he'll take a look at ball one, trying to avoid becoming the third strikeout victim of the inning here. Fouled away. Here's the 1-1. Strike two taken, a fastball that clips the inside black.
Man, he's in control of all his weapons right here. One strike away from
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Padres down in order. They trail this one 1-0. Next to hit will be the pitcher. Fernando Gonzalez flew out last time up.
Gonzalez.
Looking to keep this a one-run game. The pitch swung on and hit deep to left center. This one has a chance, and this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. So a 3-run shot to left center, and that is home run number 63 on the year, as the Astros have opened it up now 4-0.
Well, Dero, you know, they say records are made to be broken, and what a monster year this guy's had.
Yeah, there it is, Dan. Most RBIs in one season. I can't begin to tell you as a former offensive player what that means. You want to put biscuits in the basket. Runs scored in ribbies. Runs scored in ribbies. And this guy's the best in the business right now.
So stepping in is Will Stewart. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, let's see if he can work a walk, maybe a knock, ground ball with eyes, something. Catch a gap to get this offense going. 2 hits as a team can start demoralizing your confidence. But if he can get on, start some traffic in motion, we might have something.
Into the corner and slicing foul.
Ah, man, just a hair early on that one and just pulled it foul. He's going to have to find a way to refocus. Not easy to continue an AB after you just went deep foul.
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch-out. Will Stewart becomes the first out in the bottom of the 6th inning. Angel Almanza is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. This is on the ground over to first. Hoskins gathers it in, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted. And now in the box, Adam Frazier. He was punched out looking at strike 3 last time through. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Hit on the ground out to short, right to him. Throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning. 3 up. Last half of the 7th here, and that'll bring in Manny Machado.
Offense just needs to find a way to get that pass the baton mentality. Starts one at bat at a time. I know they need base runners clearly. Maybe if they could get a few guys on the pillow, someone can bop one and get them back in this.
There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
Hey, that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close, but I'm hit right now. I'm still sitting on that heater.
Count still at 1-2. Trying to strike him out for the 3rd time, and he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one. So he's still got his shutout working here in the 7th, and with that in mind, we check out the league leaders in shutouts. And as you can see there, he's really had it going into the month of June, currently leading the AL in that department. And he fouls this one off.
Sorry, my mic's still off.
Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes.
He's still looking great to me out there on the mound. Punched out the first guy in the 7th, and he's jumped ahead in the count right here. Looks like he could stay in this game a while longer.
Reined in. Throw in time at first for out number 2. Stepping in once again is Randy Arozarena. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. 0-1 the count. And he looks like he's toying with him here. It's 0-2.
Boy, he's been great in this one, and he's only one strike away from putting...
We'll leave it right there as he strikes out, and that ends the inning. Padres down in order. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score.
Yeah, whatever. I keep going.
Next up is Fernando Gonzalez. He's 2 for 3 with a home run and a double.
Hey, in the last at-bat when he hit that home run on an off-speed pitch, he didn't really crush it, but he certainly hit it well enough to drive it out of the ballpark.
First pitch of the AB now. Hit hard up the middle. And gets through for a base hit. He's now 3 for 4 in this one.
He came to play today, not just only on the bump right there. He's thrown the ball well, but on the offensive side of the ball, he's able to contribute and help this offense put itself in position to score some more runs.
And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman. 0 for 4 with a strikeout thus far. Now the 2-1 pitch. Pitch outside. The throw. It skips in and he's safe. Close play, but he's in there.
This catcher has an elite arm. When you get that great of a jump at first base, it makes it a lot easier to steal second.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Alex Bregman, struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. Hit out towards second. He's got it, and that's the first out. Up next, Will Wilson.
The bat, number 3, shortstop, Will Wilson.
Hit hard on the ground to second. And that's through into right field for a base hit. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score. When we looked at this game on paper before it started, I don't think any of us thought it would go down like this.
Sometimes it's hard to explain when a game is this lopsided. A lot of things just kind of snowball on you. One thing leads to another, a big hit, which leads...
Now to the plate, here is Adolis Garcia.
The right fielder, number 53.
First offering on its way. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the game plan is today. Too many early swings. They got to be a little bit more patient at the plate.
He comes up empty that time as he's underneath it. 0-2. Grounded back up the middle. And that is by him on into center field. So good hitting on 0-2 nets him a leadoff single.
Matty, that's a surprising pitch right there. I don't understand after blowing the fastball by him, he would speed his bat up with off speed.
Yeah, redemption after being late right on time with the off-speed pitch next. Francisco Alvarez is in for the third time now as he takes a ball outside. It's 1-0, and it's fouled away. And he finds a way to catch the zone here. It's 1-2.
Hey, I still believe in my heart the best pitch is a well-executed fastball down and away, and that's exactly what that is. He swings at that. That's off the end of the bat. That's not hard contact at all, and that's an easy out for the defense.
Digging in will be Magneuris Sierra. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one.
Magneuris Sierra.
First offering. Looked like he was swinging no matter what that time as he goes way out of the zone at that offering. It's 0-1. On the ground is short. This could be two. Fielded cleanly. Altuve for one. On to first, but not in time as he's in there ahead of the throw. Fernando Tatis Jr. will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher. As the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike one. 309 is the average entering play. 18 homers and an even 40 RBIs. Down and away, ball one.
Strikeout count just went into on the drain this game.
Fouled off.
It's still like right down the cot, bro.
And another one. Strikeout number
See ya.
17 in the ball game as he keeps racking them up. One left for San Diego. Starting to look bleak, down 10-0. So here he is again, Fernando Gonzalez, and he needs just a triple for the cycle. So let's see if he can put one in the gap.
Get that triple, bro.
First pitch of the AB now. Shot toward right center.
Yeah,
Boy, and
triple,
call off the
baby.
dogs already as this is down for extra bases. And the runner will score from second. The relay throw. And he's out trying for third base, but he'll get credit for 2 RBIs here.
Oh, you hate to see guys run into outs, especially when it's because of an unnecessary risk. He had 2 all the way, and he clearly should have just been happy with that.
Now to the plate, Angel Almanza. He's going to lead things off in their half of the 9th as they try to avoid the dreaded shutout.
It's never a good feeling to get shut out, and over the course of the season, it's bound to happen a few times. They've just been overmatched by good pitching.
And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. That misses,
Dude,
says
that
the
is
home
such
plate
a
umpire.
strike.
1 and 2. Where it misses, I'm not
Whatever,
quite
bro.
sure. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
That was a nasty sweeping slider right there. If he was able to just catch the corner a little bit, he would have picked up that backwards K.
Got him to go down swinging there. Angel Almanza is sent packing for the first out in the bottom of the
Now
9th.
batting, second baseman, Adam Frazier.
Get ahead, stay ahead.
He's set and the pitch. Adam Frazier comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Fastball just inside. The 2-0 on the way. Finds the zone, strike 1. And ooh, he's really given some leeway on the outside edge here. 2-2 now. strike three. 19 strikeouts for him now.
This has not been a weekend to remember for him. He's just been completely lost at the plate, flailing all over the place. Now that's his 6th strikeout of the series. They've really got him figured out.
Here's Manny Machado now. He's their last shot here with 2 away in the 9th as they look to avoid the shutout.
Yeah, Matt, they just haven't had any answer for the great pitching so far in this one.
Obviously, he's not fatiguing whatsoever. Still in the mid to high 90s with his fastball. These guys got to stay on the attack if they're going to have a chance.
San Diego down to their final strike. Fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he fouls this one off.
Hey, you need a strikeout right here.
A ball and 2 strikes now.
Great take right there, but the last thing you want to do is be called out on strikes to end the game.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Wow, not only are complete games rare in this day and age of Major League Baseball, but a complete game shutout. This guy was in total command from the 1st inning through the 9th. Totally dominant in this one.
12-0, the rather convincing shutout final score. Houston swung the bats well with 16 hits. Fernando Gonzalez picks up his league-leading 13th win, and it's a dandy, a complete game, 3-hit performance. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian, we all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
It's 20 strikeouts. Please return to the clubhouse. Why did I get benched? What the fuck? They bench me? What the fuck happened? Dude, god damn it. Wanted to see why they benched me.
Tuesday night baseball now from the Big A, Angel Stadium of Anaheim. We've got an AL Western Division showdown tonight between the Houston Astros and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Fernando Gonzalez looks to push his all-time hit streak record to even greater heights. Next. Griffin Canning gets the ball for the Angels in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, he wasn't particularly good in his last one. If you look at the line score, he only lasted 4 innings, took the loss. He'll really be hoping to turn in a much better performance in this one.
Now it'll be Fernando Gonzalez, already holding the all-time hit streak record. He continues to carve out his place in the game's pantheon right here.
You know, Matty, whatever happens in this guy's career, regardless whether he becomes a superstar for 15 years or fizzles away, this mark will always stand. It will always be something that other players chase. Children will learn.
Alrighty. My next appearance.
Bases are empty, 1 man out.
Batting 8, the second baseman, Louis.
Grounded to short.
Dude, what the
And the
fuck?
Halos have their first hit of the game.
What the fuck, man? I forgot to press Y again.
Next up, Fernando Gonzalez. He flew out in his last AB.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just.
Oh, hang
See
on
ya.
now. This
That's
ball
one.
is smoked to right, and I don't think this one's coming back. No chance. It's gone.
Fuck out of here.
A 2-run blast to straightaway right field, and that's home run number 64 on the season, and the Astros have taken a 2-0 lead.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
I got fucking annihilated.
Ready to take his hacks again. Fernando Gonzalez blasted a 2-run homer in his last at-bat.
Yeah, he absolutely torched a fastball his last time up. Pretty much a no-doubter, so he's got to be feeling pretty confident right here.
Chopped to third.
Shit.
On to first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out. And now for the Angels, Taylor Ward. We'll see if he can come through in a clutch spot here. 2 on, 2 out here in inning number 6.
He will not.
Line drive, base hit into the left center field gap. Notch 1 in the score column as the runner from third crosses the plate. And the run will score all the way from first. It's now a 5-5 ball game. And that'll bring Mike Trout to the dish. Blasted a solo homer last time up. To short. Reined in. Throw not in time, and he beats it out for his third hit tonight. Next up for the Stros, Fernando Gonzalez grounded out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at-bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Striding in is Cedric Mullins. A base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. On its way, the 0-1 pitch to the right side and through, a base hit. Lee isn't stopping. Here he comes to the plate, and he's safe at the plate. We're all square at 6-6.
You know, D-Row, in today's game, it's not easy scoring in the late innings, so that RBI base hit to tie things up, that comes at a really good time.
Yeah, I say it's not easy. They got 11 guys in a bullpen. I don't think a guy throws under 97 miles an hour with sink and cut. That is unbelievable he's able to get that knock in that big spot.
And he'll just step on first here to take the sure out. Digging in next, Yordan Alvarez. 2 RBIs already, looking for more here. Swing and a fly ball. This ought to at least get the go-ahead run in. LeCastro is there. Let's see if they test it. And the runner from third crosses the plate. Now a 7-6 game.
Hey, putting together good at-bats late in the games can really help out. And how about this sac fly right here? Good at-bat that leads to...
Big spot here, and it'll be Fernando Gonzalez, though they might pitch around him here with a couple of bases empty. Has a look, now the pitch. Sharp ground ball toward the hole. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the second out, but meanwhile the run is in.
Yeah, and they just keep on keeping on. Got a nice little run going here, winning 4 in a row and playing with a lot of confidence. Success is never guaranteed in this game, so you have to appreciate it when it comes.
9-6 the final tally in this one. Houston came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Framber Valdez earns the victory in relief in this one, his 7th of the year. Phil Maton records the save, his 17th on the year. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 4 hours exactly. Tonight's paid attendance at the Big A, 45,477. The Angels once again thank you for attending tonight's game and remind you to please drive home safely. Thank you and good night.
Just off the Orange Freeway, we're here live from Angel Stadium of Anaheim. Today, a matchup out of the American League Western Division between the Houston Astros and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Fernando Gonzalez looks to push his all-time hit streak record.
So tiny compared to everyone else.
Tanner Houck is on the mound for Game 2. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA. That's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that, but he hasn't been real consistent. One good game.
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no-doubt home run.
Oh,
a solo
shit.
shot here to straightaway right field. Home run number 65 for him here, and the Astros take a 1-0 lead.
Well, if you're going to get your first hit of the game, you might as well do it with a bang. He thought he could squeeze one past him, but he thought wrong.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Fernando Gonzalez, and we'll see what he can do here after going deep his first time up.
Well, Matty, we know he's got the timing on the fastball locked in. That's what he got a hold of on that home run in the previous at-bat. You do not come off the heat.
And meanwhile now, here's a drive out to right center. And this ball is going to clear the wall. It's a home run.
Fuck yeah, dude.
So it's a 2-run shot to right center, his second home run of the game, as the Astros will open up a 5-0 lead.
Well, he's as hot as anybody in the game right now, hitting a homer yesterday and 2 more today. They need to rethink whatever strategy they're using to pitch to him because he's killing them.
Ready to take his hacks again, Fernando Gonzalez lasted a 2-run homer in his last at-bat.
Man, he's making a lot of noise in this one. He's feeling really locked in at the plate right now. We used to have a saying in the dugout, anybody could get 2. There ain't too many guys hit.
There's a swing and a ball hit in the air, and a ball that he got every stitch of, as that one, without a doubt, is gone. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field, his 3rd home run of the ball game, as this lead swells to 7-0.
Well, in hockey, they'd call it a hat trick. Hitting 3 home runs in one outing is a heck of a lot harder and a lot more rare. He's having an afternoon he'll never forget.
Bang.
Ready to take his hacks again, Fernando Gonzalez lasted a 2-run homer in his last at-bat.
Talk about having a game of a lifetime. In his last at-bat, he hit his 3rd home run of the game. You know, walking up to the plate right now, he's...
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Gone!
Oh, baby, gone.
So it's a 2-run shot to right center, his 4th in the ball game, as they've widened this lead to 8 now.
You know, talk about having a great day. 4 home runs in one game. I would say that's more than great. That's a spectacular day.
So next to bat will be Jordan Luplow. It was a walk in his last trip. 2-2. Hit on the ground to short. He's right there. Throw on to first. He'll be in time, and a good chance for the Angels goes for naught as the side is retired. A couple of walks, but no damage. Back to Angel Stadium. Ready now for L.A. Eric Haas. 3 at-bats for him in this one, all ending with him going down on strikes. This is flared right back over the mound. Altuve for 1. On to first, and he rolls a double play ball to end it here as this ball game is over.
Well, just another day at the office for these guys. That stretches their winning streak to 5, and they're playing well in all 3 phases of the game. Pitching, fielding, and hitting. Who knows how long this will last?
10-2 the final in this game. The Houston Astros led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Patrick Sandoval earns his 5th winner of the year as he racked up 10 strikeouts in the effort. Tanner Houck was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. Joe Musgrove takes.
Okay, I want to know why they benched me this game. Bregman, Wilson, Alvarez, Tucker, Altuve, Hoskins, Lee Pacho, Tony Valdez, Straw, Swanson, Matzik, Fairbanks, Mullins. I guess I was just out there. Again, there. This one out is Bregman, Wilson, Alvarez, Tucker, Altuve, Hoskins, Lee Pacho, Gonzalez. Yeah, so Hoskins, Lee Pache, Otani, Valdez, Straw, Swanson, I took Fairbank, Mullins. Yeah, okay. Yeah, whatever. Whatever, buddy.
Player receives an update from his representative.
Being traded, no movement so far. I'm going to keep applying pressure. You may just have to be patient. Shortstop.
Friday night baseball now from the Lone Star State and Minute Maid Park in Houston. Tonight, the first of this 3-game weekend series between the Chicago White Sox and the Houston Astros. The Astros. Jacob deGrom, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. Andrew Vaughn, the next to bat. He's looking to get things going at the plate. It has not been going his way of late. A bouncer up the middle. Scooped up. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score.
A simple ground ball to the infield, but the run does come home from third.
Now at the plate is Fernando Gonzalez. He's fresh off a 4-hit ball game back on Wednesday. Swung on and driven to right, and no doubt about it. Gone into the upper deck. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Home run number 69 as he creeps closer. And the Astros will move out in front here 3-2.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base.
You have to press Y again, damn it.
Up next is Danny Jansen. In previous duels with DeGrom, small sample, a perfect 1-for-1. Popped him up. Gonzalez is there for it. And that's the second out of the inning.
Dude, there's no fucking way I do it again, bro. God damn.
And now here is Fernando Gonzalez. And they're runners at the corners now.
Yeah, and he wasn't fooled at all by the changeup last time. Kept his hands back and absolutely destroyed that ball. So I got to think he's not going to see a changeup in this scenario right here.
And that is down for extra bases as this will get one home and maybe two. A run in. Here's a second runner around third. He scores and the Astros have tied it. It's now 5-5. The tag, and he is out at third, and with that, the side is retired. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and no one left on base. On now to the top of inning number 4, and we are all tied 5-5. And the next to bat will be Tim Anderson. Hit to short. Fielded cleanly. In time to first, and there are 2 away. And now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Ryan O'Hearn. A couple of walks for him thus far. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Back up the middle. And that finds its way through for a base hit.
Did I miss that?
He had him on the ropes right there. Count leverage, 2 strikes against the batter. He's going to have to put that in.
Bottom of the 6th inning now, and that'll bring up the switch-hitting shortstop, Fernando Gonzalez.
If you look at their win percentage or something like that right now, got to be honest, the odds are obviously stacked against them. But I'm looking for them to show me something right here. Maybe they get back in this game. Maybe they don't. But I want to see what kind of at-bats they put together. This is where you have to lock in as a team. Every guy has to go up to the plate and have a good, productive AB to get this team going.
Knox is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but...
Ready now for the White Sox, Woody Knox.
Fuck.
A bouncer to the left side. And an offline throw, but boy, look at him stretch out and keep the foot on the bag. So next to hit is Fernando Gonzalez. He's 2 for 3 with a home run and a double. Hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. Number 51 is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the second out. And he'll make it up safely to third. So all set to start the 9th in this one. And next to bat will be the outfielder, Andrew Vaughn. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fastball hit on the ground is short. He's got it. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway. Stepping in next, Woody Knox. He bounced out last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll 2.
To second for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning.
Bang. Still lost. Oh, I have a shot.
Now to bat, Fernando Gonzalez. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. Here's the pitch. High in the air into shallow left center.
Good timing, pop fly. Next total sense, right?
And he'll make the catch here to end it, and the White Sox
makes
will
total
put an end
sense.
to their 3-game skid as this ball game is over. 11-8, the final score in this ball game. The White Sox used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Damon Corcoran earns his 5th winner of the year. Jacob deGrom gave up a whopping 9 earned runs in the losing effort. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac and Heidi Watney on the field, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network. Have a good night, everybody.
They left 10 men on base. For the Astros, 8 runs on 15 hits. 1 error and 13 runners left on base. Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 18 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Play next game. Advance. Starting pitcher. Fucking bitches.
Daytime baseball here on
Bitches.
MLB Network. Today it's the striding in is Tim Anderson, and we are ready for some daytime
Leading off the
baseball.
afternoon for the White Sox.
From the stretch, and the first pitch of the afternoon misses for ball 1, and that's how we get things underway here in the Space City. Fellas, taking a look at these Astros entering play here this afternoon. They dropped another one last time out, and in fact they've won just twice in their last 8 tries.
Yeah, Matty, this team finds itself with a huge lead, double digits right now, and climbing, playing really good baseball. Some people will say, oh, you don't want to have that big a lead, you start resting on your laurels. I look at it the other way, man. You've earned the right to kind of get some guys off their feet if the manager wants to. There's a lot of different ways you can go about it. This team's focused and playing really good baseball. I would not worry about it. Keep pushing the throttle.
Now a swing and a miss at a slider for a strike. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. 1 out, nobody on. And he missed with it. It's 1-2. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. The 2-2. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. And he'll put this away for the 2nd out. So to get his day started at the plate, Yoan Moncada comes in hitting just a hair below 300 this season.
Dude, what the
Ball and no strikes. 2 out, nobody on. Went about halfway there, but it's a called strike regardless.
Let's go, boys. Let's go.
And it's 1-2.
Ooh-wee. That was some smoke right there. High fire right on by.
Late making contact on that swing, and we'll do it again on 1-2. Now the pitch.
God damn it.
And it's fouled away. Little chopper back to the mound. Throw in time, and the side is retired. So a rather pedestrian start to the top half of the first. Now the new inning set to get underway, and set to go is the veteran first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn.
Number 66.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1.
Oh, this is what you get fired up for right here. Hard fastball against a power hitter. I know he was late right there, but if he comes back, this one might not come back.
And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Mike Fillmore.
Hey, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, one of the most consistent umpires throughout the league. Both pitchers and position players love this guy.
Yeah, I think one of the best in the business. How I judge a good teammate is every day he opens that door. Is he consistent? Can I count on him? Mike Fillmore is the exact same way behind the dish.
Up next is Danny Jansen, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2.
Boy, so far early into this one, this guy's pitching really well, and I'm a big believer in body language. He's getting the ball, he's working really quick, keeping the ball down in the zone, and if you take a look at this guy so far early on, a lot of positive signs. He looks like he brought his good stuff in this one.
And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
Every pitcher looks to get off to a good start, and I'd say he's off to a good start. How about the first 5 batters he's faced? 3 of them he sent down via the strikeout.
And on the first pitch, he grounds foul.
In there, and he's in control. 0-2 now.
Hey, that's a heck of a pitch right there. If he's able to execute with that type.
We'll have to press pause as that strike 3 to retire the side. Down in order go the White Sox. We'll go to the bottom of the second. Ji-Man Choi the next to hit. And he has been, pardon the cliche, en fuego of late. Seen that average shoot up quite a bit over the past 8 ball games. 1 ball, no strikes the count. The 1-0.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
The 2-2.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
High in the air down the right field line. Tucker waits on it. 1 down. And with that, let's take a moment to show you what's happening in the American League's Western Division. Digging in, Woody Knox, and he's a guy that's really scuffling at the plate right now. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch.
Hey, make no mistake about it. This lineup's going to have to get going and get a little bit more aggressive. This guy's pounding his zone.
And here's a swing and miss as he falls behind 0-2. Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third. Next to hit is Jake Hager. His guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. First pitch on its way.
Oh, shit.
Ball 1.
Too far.
The White Sox are still looking to break into the hit column here. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Fouled off.
40 pitches in 3 innings, dude. That's a little much.
Here's the 1-2. The slider freezes him at the plate. A called third strike, and the inning comes to a close. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. Home half of the third coming up. No score. All set for the start of the fourth. And coming forward now is the shortstop, Tim Anderson. He's set. Here it comes. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. And that's right there, and we're even at 1. The 1-1 home. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. Ready now is number 51. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Now the first pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Mullins is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. Bases are empty here with 2 away, and that'll bring up the former top prospect as a minor leaguer, Yoan Moncada.
Oh, come on,
and he takes ball 1. No runs, no hits, 1 error thus far for the White Sox. Fouled away. And he fouls this one off.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. So here's the cleanup hitter, Ryan O'Hearn, struck out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Gotta find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
Got to that.
Stays alive, still 0-2. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Oh, and he's really got the strikeout pitch working now as he notches number 9 in the ball game. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you can see there, he's really had it going into the month of June, currently leading the AL in that department. Next to stand in is Danny Jansen. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And that misses, ball 1.
Yeah, that looked like a strike, but let me tell you, when you're staring at a big 0 in the hit column, getting a call like that to go your way can feel like a big victory.
Throw gets him. 2 down. Andrew Vaughn the next to bat, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. No balls and a strike to count. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2.
Man, he's in control of all his weapons right here. 1 strike away from 5.
We'll have to press pause as that strike 3 to retire the side. Down in order. Striding forward now is the DH. Ji-Man Choi flew out last time up. There's a good fastball on the outside corner as he'll take a look at strike 1.
That elevated fastball right there. That is the biggest change in the game today for me. When I first came up, a lot of guys working that Greg Maddux east to west.
Here's the 0-2.
Come on, bro. Fuck off with the foul balls.
And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ball game.
Well, you can tell by their approach that they're going to go up there and try to be aggressive off this guy, but he's taking full advantage of that. He's pounding the zone with strikes, and right now we're seeing a lot of swings and misses and a lot of strikeouts and no walks either.
To the plate now, Woody Knox. As with 1 away, he can't make contact on the first pitch. It's strike 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Fastball called for strike 2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he's just rolling right now, and even dozen strikeouts for him in the ball game. And now Jake Hager trying to avoid becoming the 3rd strikeout victim of the inning here. As with 2 away, he'll swing and miss at a first pitch fastball for strike 1.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the game plan is today. Too many early swings. They got to be a little bit more patient at the plate.
Behind 0-2 now. 2 out, nobody on. And here's a ball hit in the air. And that will end up a foul ball. And he struck him out. So it might be time to begin the countdown as he's now gone through 6 innings without allowing a base hit. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. They're down 2-0. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. He'll start the 7th, and Dan, as a former pitcher yourself, you must be enjoying this. Lots of good pitching and defense today.
Well, that's one of the keys. We're seeing a lot of strikes. We're seeing a lot of swings. We're seeing some great plays on defense. This has been a snappy one up to this point.
Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2. Counts a ball and 2 strikes to the White Sox shortstop.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
And it's fouled away.
Strike 3.
The next 1-2 pitch.
Wow, that was a close pitch on 1 and 2. The count's now on 2-2, but boy, that one very easily could have been called strike 3. Really close pitch.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue.
Colluding against me.
And he strikes him out here, so that's out number 1 here in the 7th as he continues to keep him out of the hit column. So he's still got his shutout working here in the 7th, and with that in mind, we check out the league leaders in shutouts. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. Number 51 is at the plate as he looks at ball 1. A ball and a strike now. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Popped up. Hoskins waits on it. 2 gone. Stepping up is Yoan Moncada. 0 for 2 for him to this point. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike.
Not too many guys taking the mound today with this good a split. Look at the downward action on that thing. It's falling off the table.
Behind 0-2 now. Still no balls and 2 strikes. Another 0-2 coming. And he struck him out to retire the side. So he's through 7 complete. Still working on a masterpiece. 7 perfect innings as he begins to close in now. Time to get up and stretch here at Minute Maid Park. It's the Astros 2 and the White Sox nothing. So here is Ryan O'Hearn. He's hitless in the game, as is much of the rest of his team.
Always a tall task trying to rally back in the late innings, but I think this game could still turn quickly. A leadoff runner on base right here could be huge to get something going.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Man, this guy's had their number all game long. Up, down, in and out. He's pitching very well.
High in the air and drifting out to shallow center.
How'd you hit that?
Wilson backs up a bit and he takes charge for the first out. Next, here is Danny Jansen. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. And a ball 1-0.
That's a tough call for Blue right there. Either way you call it, somebody doesn't like it. But hey, that's the life of an umpire.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Fouled off. Got him. 4 outs away from his date with history.
We're getting into the nitty-gritty. That's the second out of the 8th inning, and the pitcher needs only 4 more outs for a no-hitter.
Up next for Chicago, Andrew Vaughn struck out in his last trip to the plate. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0.
Well, he punched out the last guy, but he didn't get any favors from the Blue on the first pitch in this at-bat. Probably should be ahead of this hitter instead of behind.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And another one. strikeout
Another one,
number
strike three,
17 in the ball game as he keeps racking them up. Down in order go the White Sox. They trail it here 2-0. So to the plate is the White Sox DH, Ji-Man Choi. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one.
Hey, no outs now.
First pitch on the way, and we kick off the 9th inning with a swinging strike here, 0-1.
Hey, he's been on point from the start of this game. Just pounding the zone with a high 90s fastball. It almost looks like he's gotten stronger as the game's gone on.
Struck him out. 18 strikeouts for him now.
This is what a power pitcher will do to you if he executes his pitches. That was a 3-pitch strikeout, and with the kind of stuff that he has, it's not uncommon for him to absolutely dominate certain guys.
Woody Knox is at the plate as he takes a cold strike one. And with 1 out in the 9th, he's just now coming up on his 100th pitch of the ball game.
Yeah, Matty, he's going to finish this one on adrenaline if he's allowed to. We'll see how the manager plays this one. I know guys like Dan Plesac were locked and loaded in this position.
Oh, this is right now a dream if you're out in that bullpen right now. Your starting pitcher gets you into the 9th inning. The guys that, if they do get up in the 9th inning, these are the best relievers, and they're just lurking out there. What a terrific job up to this point.
Next, it'll be Jake Hager. He represents the 27th and many hope final batter in this masterful performance. And a strike called at the knees, 0-1.
Man, that's 7 straight strikes to start this inning. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
And that misses 1-1.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
The White Sox down to their last strike. Popped him up.
No fucking way, bro.
Bregman is there, makes the catch, and he's done it. A perfect game.
Yeah, you've heard when it rains, it pours. Well, it was raining dominance out here in this one. 27 up, 27 down, and he barely broke a sweat half the time. That's one of the rarest feats in all of sports, and I'm just excited I was here to be a part of it. Perfection is always beautiful.
Let's go, baby.
Fans are
19
finalized for
strikeouts.
this afternoon. First for the victorious
0 hits.
Astros. 2 runs on 8 hits. No errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the White Sox, no runs on no hits. 1 error. They left no
Motherfucker.
runners on base.
First open of the year 2000. We're live inside Minute Maid Park here in downtown Houston. Today, the 3rd and final game in this 3-game series between the Chicago White Sox and the Houston Astros. We've got baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Shohei Ohtani gets the start for Houston in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
One of the things that jumps out if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit.
It's through. Let's see if they send him around to try to score. And the run will score as the Astros are off to the early 1-0 lead.
Damn right.
And he will add yet another game to his incredible hitting streak as it now reaches even further into the stratosphere.
You know, D-Roll, I don't know if this thing's ever going to end. This guy's been raking now for almost 2 months, and he's swinging the bat just as good now as when this streak started, to start it off with his first base hit.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's coming out of it anytime soon. I wonder the pitcher that would create such a tough matchup for this guy to shut him down.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over.
Damn.
Astros forced to settle for only the 1 run. We'll go now to the top of the 3rd.
Tough.
It's the Astros 1 and the White Sox 0. Next will be the designated hitter, Fernando Gonzalez. He'll stare down without a doubt one of the elite starting pitchers in the game today.
Alright. Hit a single or better. Hit a home run. Hey, give me that one. Yes, I want that one.
He's set and the pitch.
I was not ready for that.
Hit hard on the ground to second. Reined in.
That is not.
They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. So a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. On to the top of inning number.
Gonzalez.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Fernando Gonzalez, grounded out in his last at-bat. From the stretch. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. The run scores from second. That makes it a 9-6 contest now.
Well, the beat goes on with this guy. Runner in scoring position. No doubt when he comes up, he's thinking RBI. What does he do? Double the drive and another run. This guy is a money run producer.
That's in there. Base hit. And they'll get it in quickly. It's first and third now with nobody out.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down.
Really forcing the issue with that steal of second. They already had the guy on third, so now 2 runners in scoring position, and there aren't any force outs other than at first. Pretty good chance to drive in a pair right now.
Line to the right side. But that finds the first baseman's glove, and that's a tough first out.
God damn it.
That'll bring up Yordan Alvarez.
Come on,
head
Yordan.
to head with Ronaldo Lopez. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. A bullet to first base.
Dude. Are you fucking serious?
So here's the potential tying run. Kyle Tucker. A knock here could cut the lead to just 1 run. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a high fly ball out to left field. And that is just shy of the box seats, off the top of the wall. Oh, and the throw back in is a wild one.
Man, you can't hit it any better than that and keep it in the park. As we take a look here, you can see that it hits high off the wall. Almost a 3-run homer, but he'll have to be content with a 2 RBI double.
Let's go, baby.
Now the Astros designated hitter, Fernando Gonzalez. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, give me a repeat performance of that last double. With a man on first right now, let him run and get you a ribby.
High in the air out to center field. Long run for the center fielder. He's got it as the tying run is left on base.
God damn it.
Man, if you like offense, you had to love this one. Both teams came out swinging and found a lot of success. Pretty amazing it turned out to be as close as this one, considering all the runs that were put on the scoreboard.
11-8, the final score in this ball game. Chicago took the lead in the fourth.
Play next against Seattle. 4 against Seattle.
A manager checks in with his ball club.
Bang.
Welcome to Houston as we prepare you for baseball from Minute Maid Park. Tonight, it's an in-division matchup from the AL West between the Seattle Mariners and the Houston Astros. Astros baseball starts right now. Jose Urquidy will be on the mound for the series.
They scored 2 runs.
Next for Seattle,
Already.
Jake Fraley. And the Mariners trying to make this first inning even bigger here. Sliced hard on the ground. Oh, and it eats him up a bit.
Dude, I fucking motherfucker. Being
Wow, I
serious
think he
right
took
now?
it for granted there a bit. Probably thought he
That
had it in the
motherfucker.
bag, and he just lost concentration for a minute. Now his pitcher has to pick him up with 2 outs.
Set to get his evening at the plate started, Brian Torres trying to get it going at the plate. It's been tough sledding for him so far this year. Hit back up the middle. Altuve for 1. Throw to first is going to be offline, so they just get the 1 on the play.
Well, he definitely rushed himself.
Striding in for Houston,
that throw in
Fernando
there, huh?
Gonzalez, who comes in today leading the American
down
League in
5-1,
batting
what
for
the
the
fuck?
season.
This season really shouldn't come as a surprise to many. We all know what kind of skill this guy produces when he has a bat in his hands.
And the throw to first is in time, 1 gun. Next to hit, Fernando Gonzalez comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Got blocked. That's crazy. That's fine, bro. God damn it.
Now the first pitch. Hit sharply on the ground.
Hit the ball.
And that's through for a hit. Throw won't be in time as he reaches it first. And he will add yet another game to his incredible hitting streak as it now reaches even further into the stratosphere.
You know, D-Row, I don't know if this thing's ever going to end. This guy's been raking now for almost 2 months, and he's swinging the bat just as good now as when this streak started to start it off with his first base hit.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's coming out of it anytime soon. I wonder the pitcher that would create such a tough matchup for this guy to shut him down, because he's playing with the big part of the field. He can beat you in so many different ways, and this number's getting just straight ridiculous.
He's set. Here's the 3-1. In there. Now the throw. Offline throw, but they still got him. Good job of getting the tag down there. So the next to bat will be Cedric Mullins.
Number 31.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Struck him out.
God
And now
damn
they'll
it.
likely need a base hit to get that runner home from third. That'll bring up Yordan Alvarez. Past meetings against Lance McCullers, just a 1 for 12 career line. And he missed with it there, ball 4. It's a 2-out walk with the runner still at third.
It was obvious when the count ran to 2-0 that they were not going to give this guy anything to hit. Sometimes you have to pick your battles, and they're going to try their luck with the next hitter.
And he misses with it for ball 4. So the bases will be loaded now with 2 away.
Come on, Bregman.
So the bases are loaded here, 2 men gone, and that'll bring up Alex Bregman. The 0-1. This is hit to third. Is he going to get out of this? He is. They get the force at second base. And
He's fucking doo-doo shit.
so now to the plate, Fernando Gonzalez. He'll lead it off against Lance McCullers.
Hey, this is where you go up there and you just focus on
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no doubt home run.
You think you had me? Nah, you never had me, bro.
Solo shot to right center, and so he ties the big redhead with home run number 70 on the year. And with that, it's now a 6-3 ball game. And we get another look here. He is now in elite company with home run number 70 right there. And stepping in, Fernando Gonzalez. They'll start things out against Roberto Ozuna, who for his part goes for the save in this one.
Hey, not an easy thing to do, even at home when you're down by 2, trying to score a couple of runs off of one of the game's top closers.
Fraley is there, and that won't help the cause. It's a quick out here to start the home ninth.
Man, that's what you would call an efficient outing. One pitch, and he gets the save. He doesn't get paid by the pitch, so he just figured he'd end it quickly and hit the showers. Good call.
A 6-4 finish in tonight's affair. The M's jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Lance McCullers earns the win, his second. Jose Urquidy struggled and gets the loss after giving up 6 earned. Roberto Ozuna wraps it up for the save, his 23rd of the campaign. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Tuesday Night Baseball now from the home of the Astros, Minute Maid Park in Houston. Tonight, the second of 4 to begin the week. Major League Baseball on the show starts. Patrick Sandoval will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, this guy has really struggled coming into this game, right? The league is hitting just under 300 against this guy, and that's something he really needs to improve on. And it'll be interesting to see if that trend continues in this start here.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
Back up the middle, and that's through for a hit. So the Astros put a man aboard to get the inning underway. Now into the box, Christian Pache.
The right fielder.
Before the 0-2, a look to first. A dive, but he's back. And again a throw and a dive, but he's back in there. Ready on 0-2. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. It skips in and he's safe. Close play, but he's in there. So they can't get the strike him out, throw him out double play, as there's a runner in scoring position now following the punch out. So now here is Brian Navarreto looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat. And the runner's breaking for third. Swing and a miss, strike 3. The throw, and he will be nailed at third on a questionable decision. Now at the plate, Fernando Gonzalez. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, let's see if he can work a walk, maybe a knock, ground ball with eyes, something. Catch a gap to get this offense going. 2 hits as a team can start demoralizing your confidence. But if he can get on and start some traffic in motion, we might have something.
And that is through into right field for a single. So it's a multi-hit game for him as that ball finds a crease into right field. And as you can see there on the team leaderboard, he's currently pacing the club here as we approach the midway point of the season. Runner goes for second. Got him swinging. The throw. It skips in and he's safe. Close play, but he's in there. So they can't get the strike him out, throw him out double play, as there's a runner in scoring position now following the punch out. Now at the plate here is Brian Navarreto trying here to plate the tying run from second. Ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. Hit hard to the right side. And that's through into right field for a base hit.
Dude, what are we doing?
And the runner from second will stay put at third, so they're runners at the corners now with 1 away. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Miles Straw. The potential tying run for him at third base. Belted high in the air out to left. Schwarber is there, and that should be deep enough to score the run. And the run will come in to score from third, as that'll knot things up at 1 apiece.
He's tired.
At the plate now is Fernando Gonzalez. 2 base hits, both singles to this point.
Working ahead.
From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Dude, stop throwing pitch at the bottom of the zone, you fucking pussy.
line towards center field.
Oh, that's gonna be
The
hot,
catch
man.
is made. Here comes the go-ahead run for the plate. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third.
Hey, putting together good at-bats late in the games can really help out. And how about this sac fly right here? Good at-bat that leads to his team.
Digging in now for the Mariners, Noelvi Marte. They'll go to work on getting that tying run home from second. Hit in the air out to left. Left fielder is on the move, and he tracks it down. And this ball game is over.
Hey, we were really treated to a good one today. Bottom of the 8th proved to be the difference, though, and a good job here in the 9th to close the book on this one.
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. Houston jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back. Patrick Sandoval earns his 6th winning decision in this one. Phil Maton earns the save out of the bullpen, his 18th. MLB The Show's in the heart of Texas on a Wednesday night at Minute Maid Park. We've got an AL Western Division showdown tonight between the Seattle. Into the box, Abraham Toro. First at bat for him as he enters play third in the American League batting race.
What a terrific season this guy's having. Up near the leaders in batting average. Without a doubt, the highest average and the best hitter on this team.
And boy, just about overshot it. Next, it'll be Fernando Gonzalez, who comes in today leading the American League in batting for the season.
This guy's having a real...
And he turns this one around high and deep to center field.
There's no fucking
Fraley
way,
is
dude.
back
Hit
to the
weight
track
room,
as he takes it
fucking
for out
pussy.
number 2.
Hit the weight room, fucking A, dude.
All set for the start of the inning, and stepping up as the shortstop, Noelvi Marte.
The old adage, pitching and defense have been stellar so far. They've certainly kept both offenses in check.
Throw to first in time, one gone here in the 4th. So now into the box is Fernando Gonzalez. He flew out in his last AB.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last day.
A
Finally,
drive
Jesus
that's got
Christ.
a chance. And that ball is gone to tie it. These guys don't want to go away. This game is all knotted up. Solo shot to right center. He creeps closer now. His 71st on the season. And the Astros have pulled back even now with 1 run apiece.
And with one swing at a bat, he shows you.
fucking likes you.
So stepping in is Abraham Toro. It was a walk in his last trip.
With the Mariners, bro. Fuck you guys up.
Now here's a
still
comebacker
mad
back to
after
the
that.
mound. And he'll just flip this on to first for the 2nd out of the inning.
Still mad after that, bro. After I seen it.
Stepping in once again is Fernando Gonzalez as the switch hitter will bat right-handed here. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So the Astros put a man aboard to get the inning underway.
Absolutely scorched that base hit. Worthy of some show track love, and as you see it, it came off the bat at 110 miles an hour. That's definitely squaring a ball up.
So a runner at first now with nobody out. And that brings Corey Lee to the plate. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Oh, and he misses it.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hey, hit and run right there. I know the guy had to pull up on second base because the ball didn't get to the outfield, but you know what? You'll take the knock. First and second, regroup. Let's see what happens.
So the Houston lineup turns over, and to the plate, Miles Straw.
Number 8.
All right, bro. Come on.
Bit of a surprise here as he's going to try to lay one down.
He got there. He's there.
And he'll just put it in his pocket. It's an infield single.
He's there, baby.
So a big at-bat coming up, and it'll be Cedric Mullins as he'll do his best to bring home the go-ahead run from third, 90 feet away. Oh, this is hit to third. Will it be two? To second for one, but they will not get two. He's safe at first, and the go-ahead run comes in to score.
Man, we were treated to a nice pitcher's duel in this one. Both starters throwing strikes. They worked deep, and both were in command of the game. It really came down to a few key at-bats. This was a fun game to watch.
Close one tonight, 2-1 the final score. The Stros came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory.
Dirty bitch.
Afternoon baseball now from the Juice Box, Minute Maid Park in Houston. Today, a contest from the AL West between the Seattle Mariners and the Houston Astros. It's Astros base.
Run this shit.
Fernando Gonzalez will be on the mound for the Stros. Dan, any thoughts?
Boy, this guy was unbelievably good in this last one. Struck out a ton of guys in an amazing performance, and all of his pitches were working. Let's hope he brings that A game back with him in this one.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
17 games ahead of the Mariners.
Fouled away. The 0-2 once more.
God damn it, fucker.
Swing and a foul tip,
There we
but
go,
that's
baby.
held onto behind the plate. It's a strikeout for out number 1.
That was aggressive pitching in that at-bat, and I like seeing that. He showed all hard stuff until the 5th and final pitch for the strikeout.
What the
when
fuck?
you
That
work
is
off
not
your
how
hard
that went,
stuff,
bro.
it really opens up your secondary pitches to be more deceptive.
Fellas, taking a look at these Astros entering play here this afternoon. They've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this team finds itself with a huge lead, double digits right now, and climbing, playing really good baseball. Some people will say, oh, you don't want to have that big a lead. You start resting on your laurels. I look at it the other way, man. You've earned the right to kind of get some guys off their feet if the manager wants to. There's a lot of different ways you can go about it. This team's focused and playing really good baseball. I would not worry about it. Keep pushing the throttle.
Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2. And the slider gets him swinging, 2 gone.
Well, we're all hearing his name in the Cy Young Award discussions at this point in the season. It's pretty hard to argue against it when you watch him dominate a guy on 3 pitches and send him packing without much problem.
Abraham Toro is next as he finds himself behind 0-1. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. And he'll hang in here as he reaches to foul this one away. Marte, the runner at first with 2 gone. And he fouls this one off.
What the fuck? Stop.
And it's fouled away.
Get off my nuts, bro.
The next 0-2. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Mariners leave 1, and now the Astros will go to work for the first time. No score. And now in the box, Jake Fraley to show you what he did in May versus what he's done so far at the plate in June. First delivery to him. Now the fastball is swung on and missed.
Hey, not too often we see this hitter come outside his game plan, outside the zone, but that pitch was just so tempting.
Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
Wow, his stuff looks electric coming out of the gates in this one, guys. That's 5 batters faced, 4 strikeouts. That's going to be a tough pace to keep up, but it looks like he has what it takes to work deep into this game.
Digging in now is Jared Kelenic. Fouled off. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 15 long balls and 46 driven in. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Well, he's following the code not to miss down and into a lefty. Everything on the outer half of the plate.
Oh, yeah. And this is swung on and missed. His 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning.
6 pitches, 2 strikeouts in the inning. Hard to beat that, and beyond that, he has to feel good about the way the curveball is coming out of his hand. That was a nasty-looking pitch.
As with 2 away, he'll swing and miss at the first pitch. It's 0-1. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
Hey, and the beat goes on. That's number 8.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss as the slider sets him down for the final out of the inning. So add 1 more name to the record book here as he strikes out this side on 9 pitches. Digging in will be Rio Ruiz, and he'll really have to dial it in here going up against one of the best strikeout relievers around.
Get out of here, bro. I don't care about this shit. Check out batter with the pitch inside the zone.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Fastball over the outside, but in there for a strike. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Barehanded at his knees. Oh, and it sailed right over his head at first.
And
luckily, however, the first baseman will get his
so
glove on it.
Count as a
well, I can see what he was thinking.
Oh,
Thought
no,
he had
it
a chance to make a play at first, but then he forced the throw, and an error is the result. They got to deal with a runner on second now.
Oh, no, that's just simply 5, though.
Into the box now, number 4, as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1. Batting average down in the low 210s. 4 home runs and 7 driven in.
So that's 2 pitches in a row above the belt. As a hitter, that's what you're looking for, especially when it's a day game and the ball is carried. That just wasn't a good enough pitch to hit. And they just can't touch him right now as this is swung on and missed. 7 punch-outs now, and there's 1 away. So it's back to the top of the order now, and Jurickson Profar will be the next to bat.
Swings and sends it in the air out to left center.
Alvarez comes on and makes the catch in shallow left for out number 2. Next to dig in, Noelvi Marte, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Slider.
And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. 1 left for Seattle. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. New inning set to get underway, and set to go is the veteran first baseman, Ty France.
I know we're not seeing a lot of offense in this one, but there's still some game left. I'm looking to see these guys, both offenses, make some notable adjustments at the dish and try and scratch a few runs across.
Not even close on that swing. No balls and a strike.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
Strain, bro.
Fouled away.
Fouled off 100.
The 0-2 once more is taken. That's ball 1.
Fight this shit all day long, bro.
And he fouls this one off.
That's a real nice location with that fastball up and in on the hands. Hard to do much with that because a hitter really can't extend his arms very easily.
Count even at 2-2. And he punches out
later,
another
dude.
one. Make it 9 for the ball game.
Classic slider down and
my
away
face,
for the
cuz.
strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Suck.
Stepping in now, Abraham Toro, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here's a breaking ball,
That's a
but it doesn't
strike.
quite find the strike zone.
Damn it.
Boy, that's a nasty breaking ball right there. Backdoor slider, just missed the corner. As they say, that's a Hall of Fame pitch.
Breaking ball there is down. Good job of laying off. It's back to 2-2. Into the corner and slicing foul. The 2-2 one more time. Is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
See ya later.
That's 10 strikeouts for him now, and I'll tell you, he could rack up quite a few more before he's done. Still a lot of game left in this one.
Standing in now, Jake Fraley. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike one. Oh, and he's finding his groove out there now. It's 0-2.
Boy, he looks strong out there on the mound this inning. He's got a chance to punch out
Backdoor
the
slider.
side in order and against the middle of the order,
God, I
too.
almost got that shit.
Did a good
cut too
job to
much
shorten up
plate.
and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. And yet another strikeout here. His 11th of the ball game, and this one ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Mariners. On to the bottom of the fourth now, still with no score. All ready to go in the top of the fifth, and striding forward the designated hitter, Jared Kelenic.
That's crazy, bro.
First offering on its way. Swing and a miss, 0-1.
1-1.
With the way this guy's throwing on the mound, you cannot be chasing. You have to set your sights a little bit lower and control the strike zone.
Even with the sliders up, you can't touch me, bro.
He's just rolling right now, and even dozen strikeouts for him in the ball game.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
Luis
That's a
Torrens
fucking
is in
strike.
for his second plate appearance
God
as he
damn
looks
it.
at a ball. It's 1-0. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Tucker is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down. Next up is Rio Ruiz. He'll stare down without a doubt one of the elite starting pitchers in the game today.
I didn't
Here's the
strike
first
out
pitch
last
to
time
him.
He got a hit.
And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike. 0-1.
Wouldn't mind a pitcher expanding the zone a little bit more and using his aggressiveness against him.
Right by him here, and he's set up for another strikeout here. The count to 0-2.
His command has been outstanding so far, hitting nearly all of his spots, and that's been a big factor why he's been so successful.
Well, the left fielder's on it, and that retires the side. Now to the plate,
Hit
here
that
is
shit,
number
damn it.
4. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
Number 4.
He's set. Here it comes. And he waves at a curveball there. No balls and a strike. Awfully close with the slider there, but it's 1-1.
You know he's
was
probably
close.
cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
And it's fouled away. Got him. as he just continues to mow down these hitters. 13 strikeouts now.
I always like watching pitchers that attack with their fastballs until there's a reason to start mixing it up. He hasn't needed many of his secondary pitches so far in this one, and there was another good fastball for a strikeout there.
Jurickson Profar is in for the third time as he swings and misses at that one. It's 0-1. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball one.
I don't care. It's a
He
strike.
obviously wanted that call on the corner, but if he continues to put the ball right there, he's going to get that call, and he's going to keep pitching as well as he is.
The 1-2 gets him looking up around the letters.
Matt, just about everything he's doing is working. All of his pitches, great command, great location, and the big key, with 2 strikes, he's attacking the zone.
At the plate now, Noelvi Marte. As he'll go after a curveball out of the zone to start the at-bat. It's 0-1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. And he swings and pops it foul behind the plate. And he'll get under it to put it away in foul territory, and that ends the inning. Mariners are down in order, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. So here now is Ty France. He'll start the 7th, and Dan, as a former pitcher yourself, you must be enjoying this. Lots of good pitching and defense today.
Oh, that's one of the keys. We're seeing a lot of strikes. We're seeing a lot of swings. We're seeing some great plays on defense. This has been a snappy one up to this point.
Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2.
That was a great hack right there. Timing was on point.
Damn it.
Sometimes you have bad bat barrel accuracy.
The 0-2 once more. Chopped weakly to the left. Looking to send him packing again.
Yes, he did.
And did he hold up in time? A look down, and no, he went around. It's strike 3.
He's really racked up the strikeouts in this one, and this guy's been victimized 3 times already today. He and this lineup are clearly having a really tough time picking him up.
Into the box, Abraham Toro. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
Hey, obviously he had a pretty good gauge on that first heater right there. He was super aggressive, thought he was getting another one. Slowed him down with the curveball. That's the cat and mouse. Hey, they say in this game you better have a short memory. Well, that's obviously the case with this batter. He came into that third at bat after getting his ticket punched twice and was able to get a single.
In now, Jake Fraley, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball 1-0. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike.
It's still
Possible go-ahead runs on first, 1 away. That's a foul ball off to the left, and it moves to 1-2. Fouled off.
I'm not gonna make it to the 9th inning with this right, but
Got him, and he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier. Hey, this guy's done a better job than expected. He's made some bad pitches in the strike zone, but so far he hasn't gotten hurt by him.
Fouled away.
how the fuck you hit that, bro?
2 out with the possible go-ahead run at first. Rolled slowly
That's
to
too
first.
far in the plate.
And he will apply the tag himself, and the inning is over. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. Time to get up and stretch here at Minute Maid Park, and we still have no score. Now to the plate, Luis Torrens.
Leading off to the Mariners, the catcher, Luis Torrens.
Still 0-0.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. And he fouls this one off.
God damn it, I hate the foul balls. Unnecessary pitches. These are my motherfucking pitch count.
And another one. Strikeout number 17 in the ball game as he keeps racking them up.
The bottom third of the lineup hasn't put up a lot of resistance in this one. Pretty much has been sure outs other than that one hit. That really puts a lot of pressure on other guys to make stuff happen. These aren't the guys you usually count on, but it certainly helps if they can do something productive.
He's 1 for 2 in this one. Curveball, swing and a miss, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
Something that stood out to me in this game is the lineup's lack of a solid plan at the plate. Seems like way too many guys are chasing pitches out of the zone and trying to hit pitchers like that one down and away. There's no success in that.
Struck him out. 18 strikeouts for him now.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way you do it.
Number 4 is at the plate now, and he takes a cold strike. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2.
He's up to 100 pitches now, but he's still bringing the fastball pretty good. Nothing about that last throw.
Strike 3. 19 strikeouts for him now. 1, 2, 3 go the Mariners. Still no score. Joe Musgrove will be on the mound to start the 9th inning, and his job will be keeping the ball game tied until the bottom half.
Still one, baby. That's all that matters.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Houston Astros came through when it mattered in the 9th on the way to the win. Joe Musgrove wins in relief for the 8th time this year. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
And 13 runs.
Next.
Friday night baseball now from the Lone Star State and Minute Maid Park in Houston. Tonight, the first of this 3-game weekend series between the Minnesota Twins and the Houston Astros. Fernando Gonzalez will try to write his name in history books and break.
Shohei Ohtani.
Shohei Ohtani gets the start for Houston.
Really do a 3 right off the rip, bro.
Now it'll be Fernando Gonzalez, already holding the all-time hit streak record. He continues to carve out his place in the game's pantheon right here.
You know, Matty, whatever happens in this guy's career, regardless whether he becomes a superstar for 15
today,
years or
boys.
fizzles away, this mark will always stand. It will always be something that other players chase. Children will learn about it in textbooks. This guy has certainly etched his place in this game's history. I know all home runs count the same, but that one went a little bit farther than most. That's what
Now at the plate is Fernando Gonzalez, off to a fine start in this one after launching a homer his first time up.
And that home run he hit his last time up, he isn't going to forget about any time soon. He absolutely destroyed a fan.
Up next, Fernando Gonzalez as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
I'm so impressed with him and his...
Oh, hang on now. This ball is smoked to right, and I don't think this one's coming back. No chance. It's gone. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. His second of the game, as it's now a 7-3 game.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same.
7-3.
Next up for the Stros, Fernando Gonzalez. 2 RBIs already. Looking for more here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Altuve leads off second with nobody out. High in the air down the right field line. And that's taken in near the line as the runner tags from second. And the throw from right will not be in time as he takes third.
He's proven to be an awfully reliable reliever this season. He wraps this one up and collects his 20th save of the year so far.
And tonight's final, 7-3. The Twins wrap up their 20th road win of the season. Jordan Balazovic earns his 8th victory of the season. Shohei Ohtani couldn't get out of the first in this one as he takes the loss. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
For the Astros, 3 runs on 10 hits, no errors. They left 11 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 19 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Minute Maid Park, 41,168. The Astros thank you for attending.
Hit 2 home runs, still lost.
Drive home safely. Good night.
All of our runs were scored off home runs. 3 solo shots. That was crazy, bro.
From Southeast Texas, we welcome you inside Minute Maid Park here in downtown Houston. Tonight, it's a compelling matchup of 2 division leaders between the Minnesota Twins and the Houston Astros. Fernando Gonzalez will try to write his name. Jose Urquidy gets the start for Houston in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw.
And the throw is in time to get him to retire the side. Next up, Fernando Gonzalez, already holding the all-time hit streak record. He continues to carve out his place in the game's pantheon right here.
You know, Matty, whatever happens in this guy's career, regardless, whether he becomes a superstar for 15 years or fizzles away, this mark will always stand. It will always be something that other players chase. Children will learn about it in textbooks. This guy has certainly etched his place in this game's history.
Astros go down 1-2-3. We'll move to the third with no score. That'll bring up Luis Arraez. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far.
Luis Arraez.
Grounded back up the middle. There's one. Back to first, but he heard the footsteps that time, and the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag. Digging in next, Fernando Gonzalez flew out last time up.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the ditch.
And here's a drive.
Well hit out to straightaway center. Racing back the center fielder. And that one is gone!
Off the batter's eye.
two-run shot to straightaway center. Number 74 for him on the season. And the Astros have pulled level now at 3-3.
Well, Dero, you know, they say records are made to be broken, and what a monster year this guy's had.
Yeah, there it is, Dan. Most RBIs in one season. I can't begin to tell you as a former offensive player what that means. You want to
Digging in here for a pivotal at-bat. Fernando Gonzalez, a knock here, could cut the lead to just one run. Now a ball ripped into deep center field. Bellinger able to track it down for the third out. So they can't make anything out of the two-out double. On to the back third tonight. Stick around on the show. All set for the bottom of the ninth. And that'll bring up the switch-hitting shortstop, Fernando Gonzalez.
Not impossible, but highly improbable. Even when you're at home to score 3 runs off a closer like this guy, they've got the work cut out for him.
Throw to first is in time.
Man, that's what you would call an efficient outing. One pitch, and he gets the save. He doesn't get paid by the pitch, so he just figured he'd end it quickly and hit the showers. Good call.
A 6-4 finish in tonight's affair. Minnesota rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Simeon Woods Richardson earned his 5th win of the year. Gregory Soto hammers down the save, his 21st of the year. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on... Welcome to Houston as we prepare you for baseball from Minute Maid. So next to bat will be Fernando Gonzalez, already holding the all-time hit streak record. He continues to carve out his place in the game's pantheon right here.
Why are we throwing?
You know, Matty, whatever happens in this guy's career, regardless whether he becomes a superstar for 15 years or fizzles away, this mark will always stand. It will always be something that other players chase. Children will learn about it in textbooks. This guy is certainly etched.
The next twin up, Jairo Munoz. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Hit on the ground out to short. Fielded cleanly. And there's one away. And now here is Fernando Gonzalez as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box. Out in front of it, strike one. Altuve aboard here at first with nobody out. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2.
This is an awesome matchup, especially at this moment in time. You got some guys that are fighting for some serious hardware, and I want to see how this shakes out.
And it's fouled away. The next 0-2.
Dude, I fucking hate this shit.
Hit hard back up the middle. That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now. And now this is thrown wildly, just getting it into the infield. And the ball's back in quickly, so it'll be second and third now with nobody out. And he will add yet another game to his incredible hitting streak as it now reaches even further into the stratosphere.
You know, Dero, I don't know if this thing's ever going to end. This guy's been raking now for almost 2 months, and he's swinging the bat just as good now as when this streak started to start it off with his first base hit.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's coming out of it anytime soon. I wonder the pitcher that would create such a tough matchup for this guy to shut him down, because he's playing with the big part of the field. He can beat you in so many different ways, and this number's getting just straight ridiculous.
Only play is going to be to first, so score it as an RBI ground out as the lead moves to 2-0 now.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. Brings home the run with a ground ball, but also moves the other guy over to third base. Good job of keeping it simple there.
The 0-2 home. This is hit pretty well out to left field. Benintendi heads back on it. A leap, but he can't get it. It's off the wall. He pulls into second safely as a run will score on the play as well. So next to hit is Fernando Gonzalez. He doubled his last time up. First pitch on its way.
After the walk and with runners on the bags, he couldn't afford to fall behind here. Nice job of jumping ahead with strike one.
Line toward right center. And this is going to find the alley as he might have himself his second double of the ball game. Oh, and the throw back in is a wild one. And now he's able to scramble back to second safely as they also score a pair of runs on the play. Corey Lee digging in now. Runner in scoring position with two gone. Swing, and he launches this one to deep left field.
That's
gone as it's into the Crawford boxes. It's a two-run shot to straightaway left. Number 11 for him on the season as this lead swells to 7-0.
Boy, this guy's hot right now. Hit a bomb yesterday and hit another tape measure shot today.
The left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi stands in. 0 for 3 to this point.
Yeah, not his game so far. He's such a good hitter. We all kind of expect him to pick up 2 or 3 hits most of the time. That's not really how baseball works, though.
On to first, and the Twins are turned away here as the side is retired. Strand a pair. Digging in, the switch hitter, Fernando Gonzalez. He doubled home a pair his last time up. First offering. Line drive base hit.
Get the ball up, damn it.
Hoskins is on his way home. Safe at the plate as they push their lead to 8 now.
I mean, that had to feel good right there, Dan. That's his third RBI of the game and extends his team's lead. They might have this one locked up.
Well, I tell you, those are always big, those add-on insurance runs. Big RBI right there for a little bit more breathing room.
And he misses with it, ball 4, so that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball. The batter will be Christian Pache. This is on the ground over to first. One there. Back to first, so they get the double play, but the run does come in to score. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Miles Straw. He bounced out last time up.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even...
And the right fielder is there to make the catch, and...
It seemed like everyone had a hand in this win, and that's usually...
Lost 2 out of 3 to the Twins, baby. You fucking know it. Yeah, we lost 2. We lost the series to fucking Chicago. We lost 2 out of 3 to Chicago. And lost 2 out of 3 to Minnesota. Month of June is ass. Month of May, ass, because we lost the series to New York. Actually, no, we tied the series with New York. We were on a hell of a long winning streak until we decided to lose by 8 to the Angels. Bullshit, brother. So now we're in July. Now we're at Seattle for 3.
Carlos, this is no longer a small sample size. We're getting deeper into
Shortstop.
Coming to you from Seattle tonight, where the roof at T-Mobile Park has been closed for comfort. It's the first game in the month of July between the Houston Astros and the Seattle Mariners. Fernando Gonzalez looks to push his all-time hit streak record to even greater heights. Next. Chris Flexen gets the call for game 1 of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on.
Striding forward now, the Mariners cleanup hitter, Kyle Schwarber. And he's carrying a batting average of just over 300, so clearly he's been a productive player with the bat in his hand so far. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Not accurate game. Kyle Schwarber's hitting above 200. We can't have that.
Now to bat, Fernando Gonzalez, already holding the all-time hit streak record. He continues to carve out his place in the game's pantheon right here.
Already.
You know, Matty, whatever happens in this guy's career,
damn it,
regardless whether he becomes a superstar for 15 years or fizzles away, this mark will always stand. It will always be something that other players chase. Children will learn about it in textbooks. This guy has certainly etched his place in this game's history.
And there's the first hit of the game for Houston. And they'll get the ball back in quickly, holding him to a single. And he will add yet another game to his incredible hitting streak as it now reaches even further into the stratosphere.
You know, D-Row, I don't know if this thing's ever going to end. This guy's been raking now for almost 2 months, and he's swinging the bat just as good now as when this streak started to start it off with his first base hit.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's coming out of it anytime soon. I wonder the pitcher that would create such a tough matchup for this guy to shut him down, because he's playing with the big part of the field. He can beat you in so many different ways, and this number's getting just straight ridiculous.
Oh, and he hammers it to deep right field. Going back is the right fielder.
Gone.
See you later. Over the wall, a home run.
And you can see why they love this guy. He's a leadoff guy with...
Striding in is Fernando Gonzalez.
Right now,
He'll lead things off here in this one-run contest.
God damn it, fucker.
On the line, that's a base hit. He's around first, heading for 2. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
That base hit was screaming off the bat, and our show track technology more than confirms it. 111 miles an hour was the exit velocity of that line drive.
Now a spin and a throw back to second, and he just manages to get his hand in.
All I get is fucking change-ups at the bottom of the zone, fucking straight ground ball field bullshit.
And he takes ball
Pussy-ass
4,
bitches,
so
bro.
a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
All right, let's go Cedric
So
Mullins.
stepping in is Cedric Mullins. A base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second.
He turned around that fastball and drove.
Here's a fly ball, well hit. Racing back, the right
Oh, he did
fielder.
it again, bro.
And goodbye. This one ain't coming back.
He hit 2 home runs this game, bro.
Second home run of the game right there.
Damn, bro, he's doing better than me right now.
Next to hit is Fernando Gonzalez, and we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. Here we go. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Hit high and deep out to left center field. Center fielder looking up at the track. The wall. Gone.
Get fucked up, homeboy.
So a 3-run shot to left center, number 75 on this great season, as this is now a 7-run ball game.
I wanted in on some of the home run action.
We're watching an impressive power display today. With that one, these two teams have now hit a combined 5 homers in this game.
Matty V, this is turning into Home Run Derby Part 2. D-Row, 5 bombs already in this one.
Yeah, there's a fight.
Ready now is
still
Ty
more game to be
France.
played.
His career numbers in this matchup. He's only 2 for 10. He's also been a strikeout victim 6 times. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. To second for 1. Relay to first in time. And just like that, this side is retired. So they pick up no run. And now a guy we've been marveling at all game, Fernando Gonzalez, and he needs just a triple for the cycle. So let's see if he can put one in the gap.
We
A
don't hit
swing and a
triples,
drive
we
sent
bangers.
out toward the gap. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. So a 2-run shot to left center, his 2nd home run of the game, as this is now a 7-run ball game. That's dinger number 6 on the day between these two lineups. I feel like I'm watching home run derby here, guys.
Yeah, Matty V, this has always been known as one of the better pitchers' ballpark. Ken Griffey didn't like to hit.
Digging in now is Jared Kelenic. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat.
Nobody out, baby.
Challenge pitch coming. Here it is. Now a ground ball for Altuve, could be 2. To second for 1. On to first, but not in time. It's a fielder's choice and an RBI.
They didn't get one more out of that. No, they didn't.
Next to stand in is
Actually, they just
Rio
loaded the bases
Ruiz.
again.
He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. The 3-2 pitch. And this is on the ground is short. Could be 2. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. Throw will be to first for the second out, but meanwhile, another run is in to score. Standing in a perfect 4 for 4 so far. Fernando Gonzalez. He's got his sights set on a 5-hit ball game here.
Man, he's making.
There's a swing and a ball hit in the air, and a ball that he got every stitch of, as that one, without a doubt, is gone.
380.
So a 2-run homer down the line in right field, his 3rd home run of the ball game, as this is now a 7-run ball game.
Damn right, baby.
Well, if you would have told him when he woke up this morning that he was going to hit 3 home runs tonight, he would have thought he was dreaming. Well, it's a dream night, but he's wide awake. Yeah, and in this game, you always try to find a way to be hopeful. They win the first game of a new month and are now looking to keep it rolling the rest of the way.
16-9 in this one tonight. Houston with a division-leading 60th team win this year. Framber Valdez wins out of the bullpen his 9th victory of the year. Chris Flexen was slapped with 8 earned runs as he takes the loss. Coming to you from Seattle tonight, where the roof at T-Mobile Park has been closed for comfort. Tonight, the 2nd of 3. John Means is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Mariners. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, one of the strengths of this guy is handling right-handed hitters. Right-handers coming into this game are hitting under 250 against this guy, so he's doing a lot of things right when the right-handers step into the batter's box.
Dude, that's a fucking
1-1. To 1-2 now.
This angle's fucking me up a little bit.
And the pitch.
101, dude. I always have to fight with the fucking Mariners.
And here's a curveball looked at. Strike 3 called, and that's the first out of the inning.
Big curveball for the strikeout there, and that came after an absolute missile of a fastball. Even if you recognize the breaking ball out of the pitcher's hand, it's so hard for hitters to sit back long enough after they've seen a really good fastball. Only the best can keep their hands back on those.
He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 2 home runs and 23 driven in. Count now a ball and a strike.
This angle really shows you how much the pitch moves.
1-2 the count to the Mariners shortstop. 1 out, nobody on. And that misses 2-2.
Oh, you dirty bitch. Dirty, dirty bitch.
And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there. 2 away.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Ty France swings and misses there, so he's down 0-1.
Back-to-back strikeouts in the first right here. Pitcher is setting the tone, pounding the zone.
The 0-2 delivery. Skied in the air to straightaway left.
Shit. Not good enough.
Alvarez has it, and the inning is over. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Kyle Schwarber. First shot for him here. 2 hits in 5 trips a night ago. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2.
Get it ready, big boy. This guy's throwing 3 digits right here. The best way I can help the fans is 90 to 92, you can usually see seams. 92 to 95, it starts to really quicken up on you. Over 3 digits, you're seeing a white blur.
And a big cut at the breaking ball, but he comes up empty, and that's the first out.
That was aggressive pitching in that at-bat, and I like seeing that. He showed all hard stuff until the 5th and final pitch for the strikeout. When you work off your hard stuff, it really opens up your secondary pitches to be more deceptive.
They just foul everything off.
The 0-1 pitch. Now a swing and a miss at a slider for a strike.
Boy, so far early into this one, this guy's pitching really well, and I'm a big believer in body language. He's getting the ball, he's working really quick, keeping the ball down in the zone, and if you take a look at this guy so far early on, a lot of positive signs.
Meanwhile, now this ball's trouble as it looks like it'll be good for extra bases. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double. So a good job of going the other way here as he checks in with the 1-out double. And we'll give you a look there at the Mariners leaderboard to this point in the season. And he currently finds himself right at the top of the list in that department. A little over anxious that time as it's a ball and a strike. Now the fastball is swung on and missed.
That's what you call a challenge fastball right there, boys. I don't know if he was necessarily trying to miss up in the zone like he did, but he got away with it right there and put the fastball by him.
On to first, and there were 2 down.
I'm not giving up around, bro.
So now here is Jared Kelnick looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. No score at this point, but a 2-out hit could get a runner in from third. Fouled off. Maybe lucky to get a piece there. It stays 0-2.
Foul everything off. God damn it.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 0-2. He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. Stepping up is Luis Torrens. He went deep in the contest last night. First pitch on its way.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
Fouled away.
Fucking 102.
Here comes the 1-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Rio Ruiz.
Stepping in next, Rio Ruiz, and he'll really have to dial it in here going up against one of the best strikeout relievers around. First pitch on the way, and he fouls this one off. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. And there's ball 1.
He obviously wanted that call in the corner, but if he continues to put the ball right there, he's going to get that call, and he's going to keep pitching as well as he is.
Challenge pitch right down the middle. Eat that shit.
And it's fouled away.
Oh, the old classic 2-strike. Let's throw the fastball right down the middle. Not in this game. Gotta believe you gotta work the corners a little bit more.
Damn it.
Fastball command is paramount at this level.
Alvarez will range to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the 2nd out of the inning. So the lineup flips over and digging in, Jurickson Profar. He went down looking in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB. Down 0-2, maybe simplify the game plan right here. Get on the heater, even though he has 5 weapons to go to.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. got him swinging,
Dang,
and that's
see
the
you
third
later.
out. Mariners are down in order. We'll head to the fourth. So
They're
here
actually
is
getting no
Noelvi
hit right
Marte.
now.
He's set to lead
Mariners
us off
have
in the
one
home
hit.
half of the fourth inning.
The old adage, pitching and defense have been stellar so far. They've certainly kept both offenses in check.
Ready with the 0-1. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball. Still all zeros in the run column here in the fourth inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
Oh, you have to love. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
Ty France stands in as he swings and misses for strike one.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff.
Strike two.
But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his
Strike
fastball.
three.
2 back-to-back.
And he struck him out. Strikeout number 8 now in the ball game for him.
If this doesn't boost your confidence on the mound, I'm not sure what does. That's 6 pitches and 2 strikeouts in the inning, and that was a really nice fastball for the punch-out on that one.
Kyle Schwarber will stand in for a second time here as he swings and misses there. It's 0-1. Oh, he looked like a caveman swinging a club on that one.
Why are you
It's
swinging
0-2
at that,
now.
big bro?
Hey, and the beat goes on. That's number 8.
Trying to send him packing for the second time.
Failed.
Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball.
Failed again.
A ball and 2 strikes.
Pretty standard fastball right
Dirty
there,
bitch.
0-2. Now he's changed the eye level of the batter so he can start
God damn
working
it.
something in like an off-speed curveball down in the zone.
Ready with the 1-2. And he's got himself
Hit you with
another
the
one as he
splitter.
picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired.
Come on, face
1,
bitch.
2, 3 go the Mariners. Through 4, still tied, 0-0. Bottom of the inning now, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Abraham Toro.
The second baseman, Abraham Toro.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. The 0-1. Swings through it for strike number 2.
Not too many guys taking the mound today with this good a split. Look at the downward action on that thing. It's falling off the table.
Fouled off.
I got him fucking middle, bro.
He got a mistake right there, but missed it. Can't foul that pitch off in a big spot. 0-2 count. Heater caught too much of the zone.
And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
Well, I'll tell you, he's not hitting over 300 by luck. He really knows the strike zone and his own strengths. That last take is a great example.
Got him to miss the breaking ball there. Abraham Toro is retired for the first out in the bottom half of the 5th. At the plate, Jake Fraley. And he lays off there 1-0. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Saw that shit right, bro. It's around the fucking corner.
That evens it up 1-1. Now the pitch. Good pitch there
Shoot
down
that
below
shit,
the
bro.
zone. Got him to go after it.
Shit
Wow,
ain't
that was
sweet
an
out
ugly
here.
swing right there, and that tells us all we need to know. Nobody's picking the baseball up off this guy.
Oh, yeah.
And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ball game.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Bitch ass motherfucker, bro.
Digging in now is Jared Kellner as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He'll attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning.
2 well-executed pitches at the knees right there, but I know this.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it.
Still
The
getting
Mariners
no
are
hit,
down
bro.
in order. 6th inning coming up.
Yeah,
Still,
we're still
zip,
getting no
zip.
hit, bro.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll bring in the veteran catcher, Luis Torrens. Fastball too high to start him out here 1-0. A ball and a strike.
When the pitcher on the mound's establishing this kind of heater, you got to come off everything else and find a way to get that bat head in the zone.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Got him. As he just continues to mow down these hitters. 13 strikeouts now.
The splitter is
Rio
disgusting.
Ruiz to the plate now. Flew out in his only at-bat so far.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Whew, that was some gas.
The yard,
Triple digits on the radar gun.
Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. Swing and a miss at one in the dirt.
Gotcha.
And he makes the throw to first. Ruiz is retired. 2 down now.
14.
2 gone now in the Mariners' 6th. And Jurickson Profar will be the next to bat. A ball and no strikes.
Dude, that's a fucking
No runs,
strike.
just 1 hit, and no errors in the game for the Mariners to this point. Just off the outside as he can't catch the corner.
Couple of strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat, trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
Put that shit.
3-1 to him now.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2.
Fell behind early in this one 3-0 and has battled back with 2 quality strikes. Interested to see if he catches a big part of the plate right here or tries to get a nibble.
The next 3-2.
You know, taking you inside the mind of a batter right here, you can't get in auto swing mode. You still have to control the strike zone.
Popped him up. And he'll lunge out of the crouch to put this one away. Good reactions there, and the inning is over. Make it 6 shutout innings as he continues to give them fits out there. 7th inning coming up, and we still have no score. So now to the plate, Noelvi Marte, 0 for 2 on his line thus far.
6 innings.
He's set, and the pitch. Fouled away. The 0-1 on its way. Fastball called for strike 2.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game. 1 away for Seattle now in inning number 7, and that'll bring in Ty France. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Swing and a miss as he pulls the top hand over. It's 0-2.
Yeah, flip a coin right here. I don't know what you sit on.
zone.
Fastball in, then a breaking ball down and away. Pick your spot and go with it.
So it was a swinging strike 3. Ty France becomes the 2nd out of the bottom of the 7th. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Kyle Schwarber is in for the 3rd time as he swings and misses at that one. It's 0-1.
Obviously, he's not fatiguing whatsoever. Still in the mid to high 90s with his fastball. These guys got to stay on the attack if they're going to have a chance.
And another one. Strikeout number 17 in the ball game as he keeps racking them up. 1, 2, 3 go the Mariners. We are still scoring. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and that'll give way to the veteran second baseman Abraham Toro, and he fouls this one off. 0-1 count, and the pitch. Great curveball there. Really fooled him with that one.
Hey, obviously he had a pretty good gauge on that first heater right there. He was super aggressive, thought he was getting another one. Slowed him down with the curveball. That's the cat and mouse.
Going away, now I get it up.
And it's fouled away.
Get to that too, bro. Let's pitch 100.
Now another 0-2. Struck him out. 18 strikeouts for him now. Next, here is Jake Fraley. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2. Can't quite get the low outside corner there. It's 1-2. Here it comes.
They're just trying to put me out the game, damn it.
Strike three. 19 strikeouts for him now.
Looked to me like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch, and he just didn't get the bat to the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
He's set. The 0-1. Got him for an even 20 strikeouts now thus far, as he's just been flat unhittable. You're down in order. Phil Maton comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the ninth.
He's proven to be an awfully reliable reliever this season. He wraps this one up and collects his 20th save of the year so far.
This evening's game finishes 2-0 the final score. The Houston Astros came through when it mattered in the ninth on the way to the win. Fernando Gonzalez wins for the league best 15th time, allowing only a single hit across 8 full innings. Phil Maton records the save, his 20th of the season. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
Thank you for your patronage and remind you to please
broadcasting from Seattle, Washington, where the roof has been shut.
I wonder who the fuck is pitching that.
Logan Gilbert gets the starting nod for the M's. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA, and it's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that, but he hasn't been real consistent. One good game, one bad game. I think what he needs to do, if he can string together 3 or 4 good quality games in a row, that ERA will start creeping back down. He definitely...
Oh, this one is hit a ton out to center. Racing back the center fielder. And this one is gone. A home run. So it's a solo shot to dead center. So his remarkable season continues, and the Astros take a 1-0 lead.
Refuse to lose to the Mariners, bro. Absolutely refuse.
So we'll take one more look, and boy, he just continues to hit the ball out of the ballpark at an alarming rate. What a year. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and standing in is the DH, Fernando Gonzalez. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. Looking up is the center fielder. Gone to lead off the inning. Solo shot to right center. His second of the game, as the Astros have bounced back to tie this one at 2. One more time. He gets a pitch to handle. You've heard that before. And you can add one more home run onto this already impressive number. Striding forward now is the DH, Fernando Gonzalez. He's got hits in both of his at-bats so far in this one.
Man, he's making a lot of noise in this one. He's feeling really locked in at the plate right now. We used to have a saying in the dugout, anybody can get 2. There ain't too many guys hitting north of 2 bombs in the game in the big leagues.
And a nice job to get the ball in quickly. He'll be held to a single here with nobody out.
This guy came into today absolutely on fire, and nothing has changed. He looks seriously hitterish at the dish right now. That's his 3rd knock of the game.
And now, Cedric Mullins. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in this at-bat.
And this is swung on and missed. And, boy, they took care of a key man there. 1 away. Next, it'll be Alex Bregman, singled in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms.
Something.
I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away. That'll bring up Yordan Alvarez. And they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
Well, this won't get by the shortstop as he's there to take it in for the
Mariners.
Well, this one had its moments of drama and excitement. In the end, these guys came away with the victory and look on to the next one.
And this afternoon's game ends 7-3. The Mariners used a 3-run 7th to help propel them to the win. Logan Gilbert earns his
Pussy ass bitches. Won 2 out of 3 against the Mariners. Now we're going to Texas.
A player receives a check-in from one of his coaches.
MLB Network brings you baseball from North Central Texas as we get a look inside Globe Life Field. We've got baseball on the 4th of July. Fernando Gonzalez will try to. Number 33, a left-handed Floridian, will get the starting assignment. Next to hit, Fernando Gonzalez, already holding the all-time hit streak record. He continues to carve out his place in the game's pantheon right here.
You know, Matty, whatever happens in this guy's career, regardless whether he becomes a superstar for 15 years or fizzles away, this mark will always stand. It will always be something that other players chase. Children will learn about it in textbooks. This guy has certainly etched his place in this game's history.
Tejeda will put this one away, and the side is retired. So the next to bat will be Fernando Gonzalez. He flew out in his last AB.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's...
Oh, hold on here. Well hit into deep left center, and I don't think this one's coming back. No siree. This one is gone. So a 3-run shot to left center. Unbelievably, his 80th of the season, and it's suddenly a 5-1 ball game.
Well, Dero, you know, they say records are made to be broken, and what a monster year this guy's had.
Yeah, there it is, Dan. Most RBIs in one season. I can't begin to tell you as a former offensive.
Up next for the Rangers, Julio Pablo Martinez, singled last time up. Drilled on the ground to short. He's right there. Throw to first beats him easily, and the side is retired. Rangers set down in order. They're down 5-1. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Oh, high.
Yeah.
Deep. That is a moonshot, folks. A long home run.
440 shot.
Solo shot to right center. His second home run of the game, and it's now a 6-1 ball game. One more time. He gets a pitch to handle. You've heard that before, and you can add one more home run onto this already impressive number. Striding in for Houston, Fernando Gonzalez. He comes in 2 for 3 with a couple of home runs thus far on his line.
Man, he's making a lot of noise in this one. He's feeling really locked in at the plate right now. We used to have a saying in the dugout, anybody could get 2. There ain't too many guys hitting north of 2 bombs in the game in the big leagues.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Cedric Mullins, looking to change his fortunes here. 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts so far in the game. Jimenez has got it, and the side is retired. 1 left for Houston. They're on top 7-1.
They have fucking 10 hits and they still only have 1.
So next to the plate for Texas, Anderson Tejeda grounded out in his last at bat. Hard on the ground towards short. Scooped up. Throw to first is in time, and the Rangers are now down to their final out of the game.
And this will wind up being one of those kind of saves you used to see back in the 70s. I'll tell you, he was on fumes at the end there, but he found a way to get it done.
8-1 is the final tonight. The Astros get the win on the heels of 4 home runs. Jose Urquidy earns win number 7 on the season. Number 33 was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. Now from the home of the Rangers, we're at Globe Life Field in Arlington. Tonight, Kyle Cody is on the mound for Game 2. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA. That's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that, but he hasn't been real consistent. 1 good game, 1 bad game. I think what he needs to do, if he can string together.
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no doubt home run. So a 3-run shot to right center field. So his remarkable season continues as they pile on. It's now 6-0. So we'll take one more look. And boy, he just continues to hit the ball out of the ballpark at an alarming rate. What a year.
31.
And stepping in, Leody Taveras is back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. Grounded to short. Reined in.
He's there.
On to first, and a good stretch over there is going to get him by a step for the second out. Now into the box, Fernando Gonzalez, and we'll see what he can do here after going deep his first time up. Soft grounder left side.
Still.
Throw is not going to be in time to get him, and somehow he's going to wind up with an infield single. Now at the plate, Brian Navarreto. He singled in his first AB.
Hey, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step 1, but I have to ask you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roy, and you can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know that that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
Now this is slowly hit to short, probably too slowly to get to. Oh, but it's a wide throw to second, and they can't get the out. At the plate now is Fernando Gonzalez, 2 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Has a look, now the pitch. Here's a swing, and oh man! Way out of here. So it's a 2-run shot to right center, his second of the game, as they just continue to pour it on here.
You ain't got nothing on me. Fish made motherfucker.
Hey, I've seen a lot of things in my time, but I'm not sure I ever remember a player this hot. 2 home runs yesterday, another 2 home runs today. He could market and sell whatever pregame meals he's feasting on because he looks unstoppable right now.
Now at the plate, here is Anderson Tejeda. Comes off an 0 for 4 in last night's ball game.
I didn't even notice that.
0-1.
Holy fuck.
Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. 1 there. On to first, and they turn the double play. Into the box,
This is the fourth
Fernando
at bat,
Gonzalez.
inning,
Already a pair of long balls on his line in this one, so we'll see what else he has in store here. Here's the first pitch to him. Liner into right center. That's a base hit. And now it'll rattle up against the wall.
Oh, boy.
Well, he thought about going for third, and now that runner's in no man's land out there. And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double.
This guy just feasts on mistakes up in the zone, and that's exactly what he gets right here. A belt-high pitch, he drives into the alley. Great chance now with 2 runners in scoring position.
Swing and a miss.
Bro,
A
how are we
big
striking
strikeout,
out?
and he's 1 out away from working out of a jam. Next, it'll be Miles Straw. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Hamilton is under it, and that ends the inning. 1 hit, 1 error.
Damn.
Stepping in once again is Anderson Tejeda.
Now batting, shortstop, Anderson.
That double play ball, baby.
On the ground is short. This could be 2. Fielded cleanly.
Fuck,
To
right
second
there.
for 1. On to first, and they get the
Damn
double
right it
play.
is.
Doesn't come much easier.
Now on that bat, you don't want to miss. And here is Fernando Gonzalez. And he needs just a triple for the cycle. So let's see if he can put one in the gap. And a little tapper here in front of the mound as this may work as a sacrifice. Throw won't get him at first. An infield single, and it's first and third now. And now in the box, Brian Navarreto. He's 2 for 4 in this one. Seared down the first baseline. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Damn.
So now into the box is Miles Straw. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Good lead off at second there. Now the pitch. Softly hit to short. Throw not in time, and he beats it out for his 3rd hit tonight. The tag, and he's out at the plate.
Damn.
All set to start the 9th in this one, and that'll bring up the switch hitting shortstop, Fernando Gonzalez. First offering on its way. Now a drive out to left center field. He takes the turn and heads for second. And the Astros get something started right away. It's a leadoff double. Absolutely scorched that base hit.
Worthy of some show track love, and as you see it, it came off the bat at 110 miles an hour. That's definitely squaring a ball up.
Hit the other way out toward right field. And that's taken in straightaway right. Will he try from second? And the throw from right will not be in time as he takes third on the flyout. Next to dig in, Miles Straw. He's working on a 3-hit ball game right now. Lifted in the air out to left. Left fielder is on the move. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the 2nd out. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead. Digging in will be Leody Taveras, starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Hit sharply on the ground. He's got it. And there's 1 gone to start the bottom of the 9th. Ready to take his hacks again. Frank Lentz blasted a 2-run homer in his last at-bat. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Slow little grounder left side. Bregman fields it cleanly. Throw to first will be in time to get him. And the Astros have taken the first 2 games of this series on the road as this one is over. 21-2 in tonight's game. The Stros came out swinging with a huge first inning that really set them up well. Patrick Sandoval earns his 8th victory of the season. Kyle Cody was slapped with 8 earned runs as he takes the loss. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Lucky bitch.
MLB The Show has baseball from the Lone Star State as we get a look inside Globe Life Field. Today, a matchup out of the American League Western Division between the Houston Astros and Brent Honeywell, a right-handed Georgia native, gets the starting nod. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, in a day and age where we don't see very many complete games, 6 really good innings in his last start to pick up the win, and I think they'll be happy if he can duplicate that again in this one.
Now the first pitch. Oh, and he leaves the fastball up there. Mistaken location. He is going to pay for it dearly as that ball is sent over the wall. A home run.
Ball was fucked.
So it's a solo shot to dead center. So his remarkable season continues, and the Astros have taken a 2-0 lead. So we'll take one more look, and boy, he just continues to hit the ball out of the ballpark at an alarming rate. What a year.
426.
Next up is Fernando Gonzalez, off to a fine start in this one after launching a homer his first time up.
Yeah, Matt, and going back to that last at-bat when he hit the homer, that was a fastball that was up in the zone. This guy
and we'll just leave it there as they make the play to end the inning. Final damage.
That's crazy.
Next to bat will be the Texas cleanup hitter, Eloy Jimenez. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 1-1 home to short. Reined in. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score. Now to the plate, Fernando Gonzalez comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. Here's the first pitch to him. This is pulled into right. Turner is there, and it's a 3-pitch inning as this side is. Now to the plate, here is Fernando Gonzalez as he'll dig into the left-handed batter's box.
Yeah, Matt, he's so difficult to hit from both sides of the plate, but
just a
there's no
brutal pop,
fucking
and it
way,
goes right
bro.
by him. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
Yeah, the pitching coach takes a stroll out to the mound, and with a pitcher this young, you just want to let him know that he's out there for a reason, and to trust what got him here is good enough to get him through this.
Now it'll be Corey Lee, struck out in his last trip to the plate. 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. Grounded softly down the line toward first. Throw is not going to be in time to get him, and somehow he's going to wind up with an infield single.
Boy, there aren't many times, D-Row, that you're going to get an infield single that's fielded by the catcher. A la, that was a worm burner, wasn't it?
yeah, that's crazy right there. That's just flat out great hustle, because that's a tough play for the catcher right there. He definitely cleared himself and gave him that throwing lane to first base, but that guy was picking him up and putting him down.
When you get to first base, do you even look into your dugout? Are the guys laughing at you for hitting one that short?
100%. They're laughing hysterically at you. You know what? You take out your BGs, you tell a first base coach that's a line drive in a box score tomorrow.
3 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. Drilled right back up the middle, and that's through into center field. Base hit. 1 run is scored. Throw won't get him.
They are putting in some work at the plate in this one, Matt. Another great AB, another hit, another nail in the coffin. That's a startling 15 runs in this one, and they're still going.
Now at the plate is Anderson Tejeda. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. The 1-1. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop.
What the fuck are we doing, man?
And a close play at the bag, but a good stretch by the first baseman got the out, and the inning is over. Off of one leg, in the hole, falling away. That is pure magic. We'll return to Texas in just a moment.
Is that right? We're going to return to Texas?
Next up for the Stros, Fernando Gonzalez. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, it's been an offensive explosion for him today. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everyone seems to be putting barrel on baseball in this lineup.
Swung on and hammered. No doubt about this one. Watch it fly. Gone.
Gone, baby, gone.
So a 3-run shot to right center field, number 196 for his career, as the blowout continues. One more time. He gets a pitch to handle. You've heard that before, and you can add one more home run onto this already impressive number.
Another 426 shot.
Next up, Nate Lowe, and he's coming off a 2-run homer his last time around. Here comes the 1-2. Now a ground ball for Altuve could be 2. Oh, and he can't come up with it. Digging in next, Anderson Tejeda. He bounced out last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
And the off-balance throw will be too late, so up next, Fernando Gonzalez. He'll try to build on an already great game. He's 3 for 5 so far in this one. This one's hit deep out to left center field. Gone!
Oppo Taco. I like that motherfucker.
So a solo shot here to left center field. Number 197 in his career as this lead got even wider.
Well, talk about having a day. 3 home runs in one game. We've heard about the hat trick in hockey, but it's awfully hard to do that in a baseball game. Well, that wasn't exactly a nail-biter, but it's always nice when you can get an offensive explosion like that and save your closer for another day. A comfortable victory.
19-4 this afternoon. The Houston Astros are playing home.
Be one more pitch game. I pitch this game.
Now from the Lone Star State in Houston, Texas, nighttime baseball from beautiful Minute Maid Park. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Kansas City Royals and the Houston Astros.
And now,
it's Astros baseball on the show.
2025
Next.
Houston Astros.
Fernando Gonzalez is on the mound for Houston in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this guy's had a solid season up to this point. 15 wins on the year, and that's a pretty good number. He's going to look to add to that total in this one here today.
And now the first pitch. Adalberto Mondesi is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. And, fellas, these Astros entering play here tonight, they're definitely in a nice stretch as they've won 6 of their last 7 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, this
hit high and deep out there to left center field. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out. Digging in now for Kansas City, Kyle Isbell. A couple of hits for him in 4 trips in yesterday's game. No balls and 1 strike. And our game time temperature this evening, a nice 74 degrees. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Time to look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the business, in my opinion, but sometimes has a tendency to fall into a pattern where he's given a little bit too much on that outside corner.
Yeah, D-Road, one of the things he'll do, he'll open up that outside corner, especially with left-handed batters.
Franmil Reyes is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. Fouled off.
Hey, here we go now.
1-2.
Look at the radar gun on that slider. Off-speed pitch, 91 miles an hour.
Threw it right past him. A swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. Royals go down 1-2-3. Second inning set to go, and set to go is the veteran first baseman, Matt Thaiss. And it's 0-1 to the Kansas City first baseman. He comes up empty that time as he's underneath it. 0-2.
This is why you pay the price of admission right here. Power on power. My money's on the pitcher.
And the screwball got him swinging, 1 gone. So next to the plate for the Royals, Miguel Andujar. From the stretch. The 1-0.
He may be down 2-0 after those first 2 pitches in this AB, but those are pitches he can feel pretty good about. They did miss by a whole lot, so it's not like he's all over the place.
And he lays off again, ball 3. 3-1 is a fastball, and he can't connect. 3-2.
Okay, if you're in this lineup right here, game on, boys. I know he's got power stuff, but if he's going to come middle of the plate, you better be ready to pull the trigger.
So he sets him down swinging. Miguel Andujar is sent packing for out number 2 in the inning. So now to the plate, Chase Strumpf, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
Down 0-2, maybe simplify the game plan right here. Get on the heater, even though he has 5 weapons to go to.
Right fielder giving chase into the corner. He makes the catch to end the inning. KC down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And here's Jose Peraza. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First pitch on its way. Swung right over the splitter there. 0-1.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
And this is swung on and missed. 5 quick strikeouts now, and that's your first out of the inning. And now here is Connor Wong, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Well behind that fastball, it's a swinging strike.
Get it ready, big boy. This guy's throwing 3 digits right here. The best way I can help the fans is 90 to 92, you can usually see seams. 92 to 95, it starts to really quicken up on you. Over 3 digits, you're seeing a white blur.
Third inning, no score to this point. And he struck him out as well. So the bottom of the order providing little resistance here, and there are 2 away.
He's racking up a fair amount of strikeouts now out there. That's 6 to this point. So he's got good stuff, and he's fooling a lot of these hitters.
That'll bring in Bobby Witt Jr. Fouled away. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 4 home runs and 23 driven in. The 0-1 on its way. Oh, and he's finding his groove out there now. It's 0-2.
Hey, make no mistake about it. This lineup's going to have to get going and get a little bit more aggressive. This guy's pounding the zone.
2 out, nobody on. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Royals go down 1-2-3. Home half of the third coming up. No score. So the Royals batting order turns over and set to go. Adalberto Mondesi. He'll look to get something going here in this scoreless ball game. No balls and a strike to count.
Hey, nobody awake.
Tough to do much with that one. A swing and a miss.
I think a big reason why he's been so effective in this one, that he's been just about getting ahead of every hitter. Seems like every one of them are 0-2, 1-2, and it's just about every at bat. And when that's the case, your chances of getting a good pitch to hit are way worse.
0-2 count and the pitch. And he struck him out. Good pitch there as he registers his 8th punch out of the ball game.
I'll tell you right now, this guy has a shutout going, and it's been all business. He's not messing around trying to pick at corners. He's being aggressive in the zone, and he's attacking each and every one of these hitters up to this point.
Now batting, the center fielder, Kyle Isbell.
Standing in now, Kyle Isbell, as he's well in front of the curveball and comes up empty there for strike one. He's 0 for 1 thus far. And that finds the target. 0-2 now.
That's a tough pitch right there. Curveball, kind of front hip. Your first move is to bail a little bit, kind of not want to get hit by that pitch. I can totally understand him taking that first strike.
So it was a strikeout swinging. Kyle Isbell is sent packing for the 2nd out of the inning, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1.
Hey, he's looking to punch out the side right here. And if this guy's going to do him favors and swing outside the zone, that's exactly what's going to happen.
Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. And he fouls this one off.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
And did he hold up in time? A look down, and no, he went around at strike 3. KC down in order. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. Matt Thaiss comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Still a big bagel in that hit column. And this is where the frustration can start setting in on a team if they're not careful. It's never a good feeling when you know the guy out there on the mound is completely shutting you down.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The 0-2 delivery. And he struck him out. And there's strikeout number 11 in the ball game.
Big curveball for the strikeout there, and that came after an absolute missile of a fastball. Even if you recognize the breaking ball out of the pitcher's hand, it's so hard for hitters to sit back long enough after they've seen a really good fastball. Only the best can keep their hands back on those.
Here's Miguel Andujar now, as he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And it's fouled away.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
And he's just rolling right now, and even dozen strikeouts for him in the ball game.
That's a pretty unique pitch sequence, guys. Usually pitching is all about mixing pitches and location, but he threw that all out the window to get that strikeout. He offered the same pitch 3 times in a row, so...
And the catcher grabs it to retire the side. The inning is over. 15 straight he's retired to start the ball game. Last half of the 5th coming up, and we still have no score. All set for the start of the inning, and digging into bat next, it'll be Jose Peraza. Here's the first pitch. Fouled off.
Fuck.
High and deep down the left field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. So next to bat will be Connor Wong. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
0-1's the count.
The 0-2 home. Fouled away. The 0-2 once more. He is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Matt, just about everything he's doing is working. All of his pitches, great command, great location, and the big key with 2 strikes, he's attacking the zone.
Bobby Witt Jr. is at the plate now, and he's quickly behind 0-1. Hit on the ground out to short. Scooped up. Over to first, and that retires the side. 3 up, 3 down for the 6th consecutive inning here. 7th inning ready to roll, and striding toward the plate next will be Adalberto Mondesi. And that's in there for a strike.
That elevated fastball right there, that is the biggest change in the game today for me. When I first came up, a lot of guys working that Greg Maddux east to west.
And he fouls this one off. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now. And he strikes him out here, so that's out number 1 here in the 7th as he continues to keep him out of the hit column. So he's still got his shutout working here in the 7th, and with that in mind, we check out the league leaders in shutouts. And as you can see, he's had a great first half as he leads the AL in that department. And it's fouled away.
Offensive game plan needs to change right here. They need to get a little bit more aggressive. It's too late to try and work counts.
Very weakly on the ground. No runs, no hits, and no errors so far for the Royals. Got him. So that's the 2nd out of the inning, and he's 7 outs away now. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you can see there, he currently leads the AL in that department. And that'll bring in Franmil Reyes. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. Now here's the pitch. Fouled off.
Fuck.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
I think when a team starts struggling, certainly offensively, it's just guys try and play above their pay grade. Know who the best players are in the lineup and try and get on base to set them up.
Another 0-2 home. And another one. Strikeout number 17 in the ball game as he keeps racking them up. The perfection
right.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Matt Thaiss. 3rd trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. And it's 0-1 to the Kansas City first baseman. Oh, I think his eyes lit up when he saw that pitch coming up at his eye level.
Yeah, good luck. But hey, a high fastball all of a sudden becomes really dangerous for a pitcher if it's not spotted above the zone. A little height difference makes all the difference.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Struck him out. 18 strikeouts for him now. So you've got to figure he's got a good chance here to finish this one off. And with that in mind, we take a look at the league leaders in complete games. And as you can see, he's had a great first half as he leads the AL in that department. So next to hit is Miguel Andujar, who went down on strikes in his last at-bat. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1. Fooled with the curveball there, and it's strike 2.
I mean, you look in the dugout right now, you see steam coming out of the hitting coach's ears. Somebody has to stay back and find a way to get knocked.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Strike 3. 19 strikeouts for him now.
Well, a huge out number 2 here in the 8th. 4 outs remain, but the finish line is starting to come into focus now.
First pitch on the way. Chase Strumpf is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1.
You know, a lot of guys don't like to swing at the first pitch. That might be the case with this one right here. Took a wheelhouse fastball, 0-0, center cut. Didn't even give the impression he was swinging.
Fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Got him for an even 20 strikeouts now thus far as he's just been flat unhittable. Royals go down 1-2-3. They trail things here 2-0.
See you later.
New inning set to get underway, and striding forward the designated hitter, Jose Peraza. And now the first pitch. The 0-1. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball one.
Back in the box of play.
1-2 now.
Woo-wee. That was some smoke right there. High fire right on by.
Now the 1-2 pitch. Got him. So the magic number for a perfect game is now down to 2.
Yet another strikeout for him on the mound. And fellas, this has been one of his favorite victims tonight. That's the 3rd time he sent him packing. So he's got him pretty well figured out. Not that the rest of this lineup has been much better.
Connor Wong is in with 1 away now as he swings and misses here at strike 1. He just ramps up and gears the fastball by him. 0-2.
Obviously, he's not fatiguing whatsoever. Still in the mid to high 90s with his fastball. These guys got to stay on the attack if they're going to have a chance.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Connor Wong is retired, and now they're down to their final out in this one. Bobby Witt Jr. is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Good pitch as this is swung on and missed, and now they're down to perhaps their final strike of the evening. KC down to their final strike in this one. Swing and a miss. He's done it. A perfect game.
Yeah, you've heard when it rains, it pours. Well, it was raining dominance out here in this one. 27 up, 27 down, and he barely broke a sweat half the time. That's one of the rarest feats in all of sports, and I'm just excited I was here to be a part of it. Perfection is always beautiful.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Astros, 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors. They left 11 men on base.
Tuesday night baseball now from the home of the Astros. Shohei Ohtani is on the mound for Houston in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, hitters have had their way with this guy this year. This is a stat any pitcher doesn't want to have attached to him. The league hitting over 300. That's
well, the side is retired as they make the play.
Not today, I guess.
Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and digging in is the big-time power threat, Fernando Gonzalez.
89,
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Like, flying change about the zone. A little fucking puss.
The windup and the 0-1. And he fouls this one off.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on. And if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
Here's another 0-2. Hit hard on the ground to third. And that's out number 1. High leverage at bat here, and standing in it'll be Fernando Gonzalez, and he represents the potential go-ahead run. Now a swing and a deep drive to left. Gone! A 2-run shot that gives them the lead. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left, the 198th of his career, and the Astros will move out in front here 3-2. Next will be the designated hitter, Fernando Gonzalez, and he has a great opportunity to win it here. Winning run at third base, nobody out.
Yeah, Matt, and going back to that last at-bat when he hit the homer, that was a fastball that was up in the zone. This guy likes the ball up in the zone, so if I'm on the mound right now, I'm thinking try to keep the ball at the knees and below. He doesn't handle that low pitch quite as well.
Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage.
Yeah, you know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today.
Here's our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Astros, 5 runs, 12 hits, no errors. They left 14 men on base. For Kansas City, 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 13 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 10 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
First open of the year 2000. Jose Urquidy gets the start for Houston in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, one of the keys to this guy is throwing strikes. He's not a big strikeout pitcher, only averages less than 7 strikeouts per 9 innings pitched. So he's more of a pitch-to-contact guy, and you'll know if he's on early. He needs to get quick outs early in counts.
So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Fernando Gonzalez. First shot for him here as he comes in currently leading the junior circuit in hitting.
What a season this guy's having. He leads the league in on.
Oh, hang on now. This ball is smoked to right, and I don't think this one's coming back. No chance. It's gone. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field, leaving him 1 shy of 200 for his career. And the Astros have taken a 2-0 lead.
Ball's a line drive.
Ready to take his hacks again. Fernando Gonzalez lasted a 2-run homer in his last at-bat. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Right side, hit hard. A dive, but he can't knock it down. It's through for a base hit. So that's now 2 hits for him here today as he finds the hole into right. And as you can see there on the team leaderboard, he's currently tops on the ball club in that department as we approach the All-Star break. Here now the 2-2. Runners on the move for second. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. And that's in there. Base hit. And they won't even attempt to run on that arm in right. So despite the runner moving on the pitch, it'll wind up first and second here.
Now batting, catcher.
Now to bat, Corey Lee. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Hit high and deep out to left field. Not quite out of here. It's off the out-of-town scoreboard. And the run will come across to score from second, and they open it up to 4-0 now. Digging in, the switch hitter, Fernando Gonzalez, singled in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard.
There's a swing and a missile sent out to center field. And he gets there, makes the running play, and that ends the inning.
Fuck.
Top half of the 6th about to get started, and that'll bring up Bobby Witt Jr.
If you look at their win percentage or something like that right now, got to be honest, the odds are obviously stacked against them. But I'm looking for them to show me something right here. Maybe they get back in this game. Maybe they don't. But I want to see what kind of at-bats they put.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Fernando Gonzalez. 2 RBIs already, looking for more here. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Oh, and here's a drive. Well hit out to straightaway center. See you later. Over the wall, a home run.
Damn right, baby.
Striding in is Fernando Gonzalez. Already a pair of long balls on his line in this one, so we'll see what else he has in store here. Popped him up.
And let's pop it up, baby.
Witt has a play.
Damn.
And that's the first out of the inning. So stepping in is Connor Wong. Delivered an RBI single last time up. The 1-2. That's back toward the mound. This will be a tough turn, however. There's one. On to first, and he rolls the double play ball to end it here as this ball game is over.
You could just see that the confidence is radiating off of them out there right now. That's 6 wins in a row, and this looks like a train that's not about to slow down anytime soon.
11-2 is the way this ball game ends. The Houston Astros seal up their 30th win at home on the season. Jose Urquidy earns his 8th victory of the season. Grayson Rodriguez couldn't escape the 4th inning as he slapped with the loss. So that will wrap things up for Mark.
Who's pitching this game? Nope, I'm not doing it then. I'm gonna cut it there because I want to go to bed. So, guys, see you guys tomorrow.